Okay. I guess I don't have a choice. Oh, gosh. It's got that slow walk thing. I can't go any faster. Oh, 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 boy.
It is I, C-3PO.
I just wanted to get that out of the way.
What a start. Hi. How's that for an intro music, apparently? Thank you, Rowden, for the tunes and the lovely bits. Thank you very much. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Friday, which means your weekend is almost here. You got this. You just gotta get through today, and then the fun can begin. Congratulations, Chemical Fairy, on claiming first, and Howden on claiming second. Bragging rights are yours for the rest of the stream. We're gonna be playing. First announcement. There is maintenance again. Apparently, it's to deal with an ongoing issue they have, which means it's gonna keep happening on Friday until they fix it. Also, unlike most games where a server restart takes like half an hour at most, this takes 2 hours. So I'm gonna keep playing until the servers go offline. I just got them pop up saying this world will be shutting down in 2 hours. So yeah, we'll be playing Lord of the Rings Online for 2 hours until the servers shut down. Then we're gonna switch to Invincible, and then next week we're gonna switch the schedule a bit. We're gonna do the off days / Lord of the Rings Online day on Mondays instead of Fridays, and then on Wednesdays and Fridays we play the quotation marks main game that we focus on. So if you want to avoid spoilers for any main games we play, Monday will be the new day to do that in. Until they, I guess, fixed it, and then maybe we'll swap it back around again. I don't know. But yeah, next week, starting next week, Mondays will be Lord of the Rings Online. Because honestly, I'm sick and tired of these fucking server restarts messing with my streams. So yeah, that's the only announcement. We're going to be playing Lord of the Rings Online today. There should be a game called Main Game. I'm actually legit hyped for a game called Do Not Buy This Game. I played the demo on stream, I think, and it's been on my radar for ages. The moment it releases, I will be playing and streaming it. It's fantastic. It's an hilarious game. It's great. It's one of the few games that I'm legitimately hyped for. So yeah, I think that's all I had to say. So let's get to it, shall we? I have been doing some event stuff, anniversary event stuff off stream, because it's honestly not that interesting to watch, I imagine. It's a lot of running back and forth to places and clicking remembrance items to like recall events of the past and following the footsteps of characters, which is kind of nice, but I don't imagine it's very fun to watch because it's just a lot of traveling. So I've been doing that off stream, which did give me passively XP. I realized, so I've gained, I think, 2 levels from that. But hey, I got a new, look at this, I got a new goat. Is it a free game or do you need to buy it? Well, do not buy this game. It's gonna be a buy game, yeah. It's gonna be a game that that will have a price tag. The demo is still up if you're interested on Steam. Do not buy this game demo is still up. It still doesn't have a release date, which is a shame. But yeah, this description is, are you reading this to find out more? Fine. If you do buy this game, expect me to narrate in your ear for 2 hours about your poor life choices. All the while, I'll try to create something resembling a game for you to walk around in. It's hilarious. I'm super hyped for it. It sounds GLaDOS. Yeah, it's kind of Stanley Parable GLaDOS. There is no game, kind of that genre of games. It's great. I can't wait. Alright. We left off. We started the battle for the Black Gate at Mordor, which we will now return to. There we go. We need to defeat enemies. Let's go. The full might of Sauron has been unleashed upon our poor friends. I need 10 to work, unfortunately. Good luck. Hope it goes well. Luckily, we don't need to fight these armored Mordor trolls. That would have been terrifying. Fucking Nazgul flying overhead, that's crazy. Hey Nuggy, how's it going? I want you to know I have a few flights I need to experience. So I downloaded the Lord of the Rings trilogy and The Hobbit. Awesome! Did you get the extended versions or the cinematic versions? Either way is fine. Either way is fine. I'm not shaming. I'm super glad you're getting into it. Where are you flying to? That sounds exciting as well. Talk to Dervon is down there. The extended ones, nice. They are a more pleasant experience in my opinion. Nice. You're flying to Tier 1, that's exciting. Wait. Hey, more than those. I used to have an army with those. Is this to be the last battle, Bearstein? My heart tells me it is so. And though it be a sorrowful thing, I will be glad to see the end of wartime and to have a rest. A palpable hit and another. I find no joy in battle, my friend, but I find that I am uncommonly good at it, truly. I will use that skill to defend the men at my side, until my last breath is stolen away by some lucky stroke. Fight onward, Bearstein. Make our foes pay for the evils they have done, and hope still to do. Hey, Michael, how you doing? Welcome in. That's the kind. Are you going to Taiwan for a vacation? Are you visiting people? I hope you're having a good time. And yeah, enjoy the movies. How did you? You watched the first one, you said. So did you like it? Are you up for more? I promise I will try not to be hurt if you did not like it. That's a joke. That's a joke. You can dislike it if you want. Everybody has their own thing. Going for a quick vacation with family. Yo, that's so exciting. Enjoy. Enjoy the food. Taiwanese food is fantastic. Oh dude, this is probably the first time I'm rewatching it. Nice. Excellent. Good. I'm proud of you. The Hobbit trilogy will be in a second. You know what? Same. I have, well, not same. I have watched it more than twice. But they are, if I end up rewatching some Middle-earth stuff, it's definitely the trilogy first of all. Then the first Hobbit movie, because I really enjoyed that one. And then probably Rings of Power, and then the other two Hobbit movies. Personal thing. Personal thing. Nothing wrong if you like the Hobbit movies.
Stand fast!
Stand fast, man! They seek to cow us with their numbers, but each of us is worth a dozen of their mindless falls. My limbs are heavy and my breath is short, Bearstein, but I will do what I can to support Aragorn and my kinsmen. Fight on! Fight on! Mighty Olog, oh god! Here we go. It's a good thing I'm over-leveled. Will you shut up, you bloody Nazgul? Where are they? No wonder people give in to despair with those things screeching about. Utterly obnoxious. Hello, Gimli! These dogs must be unfamiliar with voices to think to best me. Yeah, that's it, Gimli, you tell him.
Legolas tells me his supply of arrows will not last.
I see that you've already slain your share of Oryx, Bearstein. Legolas has also cut an impressive swath. But he tells me his supply of arrows will not last long. Perhaps you can help him with that. The battle has only just begun, but there is no need for us to worry about our respective tallies this time. There were plenty of foes for all of us.
Gimli is right. My supply of arrows will soon run low.
I have enough arrows for the moment, but Gimli is right. My supply will run low soon. It's the tide of enemies that does not slow. If the tide of enemies does not slow. Many archers of Gondor and Rohan have already fallen to the arrows of Mordor. Some of their quivers remain full, or nearly so. Go to the archery lines and look for our fallen unfortunates. If you return to me with a number of their full quivers, I will be able to maintain my current pace and continue to support Gimli with my bow. Thank you for understanding this helpful task, grim though it may seem. Sure. Oh god, there goes another one. Seven quivers? Damn, we're gonna give Legolas all the arrows. It's gonna be like a fucking machine gun. What do you mean we're surrounded? I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, that means that over there is the... I mean, they look like orcs. And humans, not Easterlings. Oh well. Imagine stealing somebody's squirrel, but they're still alive. I mean, they're lying on the floor. I was just taking a nap. Oh god, there goes another one. Oh god. We're losing archers by the dozens. Thank you, my friend. Set the quivers at my feet, and I will use them as the need arises. You place the quivers of arrows at Legolas's feet, and he nods with satisfaction. But his eyes never leave the distant lines of battle. I heard Aragorn shouting his commands from the top of the slag hill to the southwest, Bearstein. Climb the hill and see if you can aid him. Those Nazgûl are getting awfully low. Archer just firing away. Hey, where did my quiver go? Where did my arrows go? What the hell am I supposed to do now? Just fucking Legolas troll face in the background. We've held the line of battle for now, keeping our foes from ascending to the eastern hill. But it seems that our foes have redoubled their efforts to take the western hill. We are hard pressed and can spare no man, but someone must go to the western hill and keep it from being taken. Can you go to the aid of Imrahil with haste enough, Bearstein? I know you can. Fight your way to the slope of the western hill and help the Prince of Dol Amroth throw back the tide. Yes, Gorny. I get to call him Gorny. We're friends. Bees! Oh, damn, the bees one-shot that orc. Let's go. Where's the prince? On top of the hill, I imagine. I'm looking for Prince Imrahil. Did I go to the wrong hill? Oh no, he's at the front lines. That's unusual. I'll take it though. Bearstein, the fighting here goes poorly, but with you, my spirits are lifted.
The flow of battle pushed Eomer of Rohan down the slope. Help him.
Do not worry about me, Bearstein. We are hard pressed by our foes, but even they are not. But even so, they are unable to match us. I have the high ground. Imrahil Ben Kenobi. I have the high ground for now, and that gives me the advantage. The flow of battle pushed Eomer of Rohan further down the slope, and I fear he will be cut off from the rest of his forces. Find him to the east and ensure he's safe. What is it with these kings and needing my help? And not me turning west instead of east. Stand and fight, soldier Rohan! I welcome the concerns of Prince of Dol Amroth, but it is necessary. My own battle is well in hand. But I have another worry. The terrible flying creatures that carry the robed Nazgûl on their backs. They fall upon my soldiers and bear them aloft with their clutching claws, and then drop them to the battlefield below. There's no protection from this. The safety of my men is my prime concern, for many soldiers of Rohan are unhorsed, and this is not their preferred means of doing battle. Over the din of battle, I thought I heard Rohirric voices crying out in alarm to the southwest. That is where you are needed, not here with me. To the southwest it is? Oh no, not Ingbert! We saved him! Oh, Baragont is here. Oh yeah! Ah, together with Pippin, let's go. Dynamic duo.
Stay wary. Our foes have not depleted the stock of their sorceries.
The tide of enemies has swelled, and soon it will crash upon the shore of our shield wall. The tide will not roll back again until we are slain. I've taken upon myself to watch Peregrine the Halfling. He is a soldier of Gondor, and now more a member of the guard than I. But I don't think the game actually showed that. Maybe I missed some side quest about it. But Peregrine was a guard of the Citadel, and he was ordered by Denethor to not let anybody in, to not leave his post, and to not let anybody into the crypts where he planned to set himself and Faramir ablaze. Beregond disobeyed this order and got help, went to get help. But obviously he did disobey his orders. I've taken upon myself towards Peregrine the Halfling. He's a soldier of Gondor and now more of a member than the guard than I am. But it grieves my heart to think he might fall in battle. I will protect him if I can, both for his sake and that of my son, whose friendship he possesses. Stay wary, Bearstein. Our wager is our foes have not depleted the stock of their sorceries. And the unwritten, like the sequel to The Lord of the Rings, that Tolkien once started writing but didn't the idea of because it depressed him too much, was about his grandson being an old man as one of the main characters, I believe.
I am glad to see you are still kicking.
I am glad to see you still kicking, Bearstein. I'm afraid I can't do very much among all these warriors, but I am to do the best I can for Frodo and poor Sam. I miss Merry, but at least he's back in Minas Tirith and won't need to see this fighting, not for today at least. I don't expect I can draw a level with one of his some of his deeds, not unless I were to smite that horrible messenger, but that is alright. Be careful, Bearstein. This beastly brute is out for blood. To the west, the soldier of Gondor cries for help. I lost my sword! Oh no, that's not good.
Can you help me?
I've slain a number of orcs, but the last one staggered away with my sword still stuck in his gut. Now I have no weapon. This is why you always have a backup weapon, Falonir. Can you find me a sword? There must be a blade somewhere at the base of the hill. Abandoned or dropped by coward or corpse? Without a weapon I cannot do any good for Gondor. I have no way to protect myself from the throng. Well, there's a sword. Let's hope that troll doesn't come for me. Felony is gone, beyond need of a sword, he's slain. You hear Emir's voice above the din coming from the top of the hill. Oh, that hurts! What the hell? Game! Why do you do this to me? We are being overwhelmed, Bearstein. I sustained an injury from an orc's lucky swing, and now my arm hangs loosely. I cannot lift up my shield. My men have fallen back a short distance, but I cannot stand long against the tide. It will soon need to retreat once more. I ask that you fight across the eastern slag hill once again. If the battle is turning against us, it must also be going ill with Aragorn. Look for his friends, the elf and the dwarf. I saw them from afar, but I could not tell how they fared. They will need you as the battle goes on. They don't need me. Those two never needed me. They got this. Come on now. They didn't need me. They never needed me. As long as they have each other. Those two have each other, they can take on the entirety of the world. Possibly even something from beyond the world. A fair try, monsters, but not good enough.
There is knife work.
All those quivers you brought me are spent. All 7? You are a miracle worker. There is knife work to be done all around the hill, and plenty for us all. I have this fight in hand, but I'm certain there will be enough foes for you to slay if you go looking for them. Or wait for them to seek you out. Oi! Bees! I said bees. There we go. Archers, can you maybe lose some volley on at one of those flying Nazgul? Just maybe. Kalenglad, how are you doing, my friend?
I'm glad you returned. I wanted to tell you something.
I am glad the flow of battle has brought you to me, Bearstein. I want to speak with you again. You study the ranger's face and see little of the doubt that troubled him at the camp of the host. He seems curiously calm for one who stands amid such tumult. After battle was joined, I stood with Aragorn and felled orc after orc. Soon I lost count of the bodies, but there were ever more to replace them. With each swing of my blade, my sword lost its individuality, and it was no longer my weapon only, but it was the weapon of every Dunedain that took up a sword for his king. Every swing, it seemed to me, I was conducting a great music, and the tides of battle moved through and around me in a great swelling chorus. It was a drowning tide, and it swept the foes of men beneath it, cleansing the land of their foul mark. I saw the great beauty of the land returning in full measure, the deep forest growing anew, and the rivers flowing swift and clean. I saw twilight pooling in the hills, and the stars reflected in mountain lakes, crisp and cool. My eyes were open to this vision of new age, and I thought, and though I saw it only for a span of a breath, I knew in that moment that Gwyndaf had been right. Such a kingdom would be worth some measure of sorrow. She will see it, though she fade into myth and men question whether she ever existed at all. But she will be there, among the falls and the waters of Lake Nanunio, and she will remember. I am at peace, my friend. The evil of Sauron cannot last, even if every last one of us perishes before this gate. Let us hope we do not, Bearstein. A new age is coming. Aragorn calls to you, but you can barely hear him over the sound of the
How
throng.
goes the fighting on the western hill?
I trust that Eomer and Imrahil still stand against the forces of Mordor. To Aragorn that they are still defiant, but injuries have begun to mount among the soldiers. So it is with us, but we fight on. It will not be long now, but we will stand until the end.
We must be ready.
The enemy lines have drawn back slightly, but it is only in preparation for their final push. Soon they will march inwards once more, tightening the noose around our position. We must be ready. Tell me when you are prepared, and we will stand together to rebut them. Sorry. Let's go! Already the lines begin to push forward. Once again, our foes make their final assault.
And so we come to it at last. The battle surges all around us. Our last stand.
My kinsmen and those others have cast back all of the enemy's advance to this point. Bearstein, we must not fail them now.
We must rejoin the fight. Nazgul overhead.
No, I don't want to. Oh God! Oh
Kalenglad!
no! I'm not calling. Oh, come on!
It took him this way. Find him.
No! Please don't, please.
Do not give up.
Remember. Kalenglad coughs weakly, but he smiles despite the pain. From above, I saw light. It cannot be quenched. The new age. God damn it. Help soldiers caught between the slag hills. Oh, come on! Can we stop killing my friends?
We have to do something about those flying beasts.
Or there will be none left to carry on the fight. Follow me, we must find some archers. Oh, thank God, somebody with the same idea of me. What happened to all the archers? Well, they either ran out of arrows, got killed, or had to, got pushed back too far. You should have gotten, you should not have gotten in our way, wretches. Here comes a big one. No! Oh, come on! I know I do not have long. Fight on! Fight on! If there is a day to come after this, look for the people of Anfalas. Tell them, their lord. You hear a scream from above. That was Pippin's voice. We found Baragon, but not Pippin.
He saved my life.
I was stunned and fell beneath the press of battle, but even as the great troll reached out to end my life, Baragon stabbed it with his blade. He slew the beast, but it fell upon him. I fear he is dead. No! No! No, no, no. That's not... Nope. Pippin doesn't... No, No!
There is no end to this onslaught.
As long as we remain divided, we are weak. We must move as a group if we are to stand long. We must fight back to King Alisar before it's late. Yes!
Be ready their final assault! Stand tall, men of Gondor and Rohan! Stand tall, men of the North! You have fought well and bravely, my friends, but our time is nearly at its end. It has been an honor to fight alongside you. We must keep fighting until we no longer can. No one is coming to save us, for who could? We are on our own.
I wonder how this insert character is going to cope after the Black Gate. Freaking game is like, hold my beer. I'm gonna kill them all. Oh, the eagles are coming!
It has been an honor to fight alongside you.
Even now at the end, I do not regret what we have done. For that for which we fought. Let us stand together a little while longer. I am pleased to call you my friend, Berestein. Here at the end of all things. Fortnite looks different today. Don't you dare.
We will make him earn it in blood.
The Battle of the Black Gate is nearly done, Berestein. We must fight for as long as we can, in memory of our friends and in defense of those endangered by Mordor. This may be Sauron's hour, but we will make him earn it with blood. Do what? We will make him pay for it with blood. As much as I enjoyed Fortnite, it could only wish it could have mean the feels like this game does. We already lost several friends, and we're like half an hour into the stream.
The distant horizon.
I see something in the distant horizon, but I cannot yet make it out. There's a new threat to strike us from the rear. Go to my friend there atop the slag hill and see what he thinks of this new arrival, Bearstein. Quickly! Gandalf! What now, Bearstein? You bring tidings from the sons of Elrond? They did not wish to tell me themselves? The wizard readies a further rebuke for the elves, but it remains unsaid. His eyes light upon the distant horizon, and wonder brightens his face.
The eagles are coming! The eagles are coming!
Why here, Windlord and his noble subject fly to the aid of the host of the West? Let us see if the Nazgûl enjoy this challenge to their superiority in air. Bearstein, speak to me and we will wade once more into battle. Speaking of Fortnite, Borderlands 4 looks like it's gonna be good. I mean, good story, not just good. I'll reserve judgment until I play it, I guess. Because I thought 3 also had a really... could do something really interesting with its story, and it didn't. So I'm just gonna reserve judgment until it's until it's here and I've played it and stuff. But hey, I hope it's gonna be good. At the very least, it'll be a fun looter shooter. Oh, come on. 101? Well, that's unfortunate. I'll save them, but I don't think I have anything I can use them on. I'll play it either way. Yeah, I probably will as well. Oh, what does that cloak look like? Oh, that's a cool looking cloak. It's like a tattered and muddied Gondorian cloak. I like that. Let me put it again. Okay. Let's go, Gandalf. Yes, 3 more weapon manufactured than there wasn't. Okay. Where did they come from? I assume we'll learn. Maybe not. How weird. The audio seems all... you know what? Go here and the eagles will keep the Nazgûl occupied. Yeah, look at them! Freaking dog fighting! Oh my god, that was a cool animation. Right here and the eagles will keep the Nazgûl occupied, but a battle still rages upon the ground, Bearstein. Let us press the advantage given us to by winged allies and set the orcs upon their heels.
The tide turns in our favor!
We'll learn probably. I hope so. We sense that something is amiss, Bearstein, but I cannot discern what it might be. Some new artifice of the Dark Lord may be revealed to us. Stay near me! Oh god, the Nazgûl are grouping up.
What can this mean?
Ah!
Sauron has summoned them back to Mordor. Why?
Stand, men of the West! This is the hour! The Ring-Bearer has completed his quest! Why here to me?
That's so cool to see it from this perspective. Frodo has fulfilled the quest of the ring, and he may still live. We must act quickly, Bearstein, or we never come alive from the Black Gate, from the Black Land. If Gwaihir and his brothers would bear us into Mordor,
The ring was destroyed. Gwaihir and his kin braved the great peril of the skies and carried our heroes from the wreck of the burning mountain. And on the field of Cormalin, they were praised for their great deeds and the successful completion of the quest. The Lord of the Rings was no more, and Middle-earth was made safer by his defeat.
My friends, you bow to no one. That was that. That was beautiful.
The sum of my hopes has come to pass, beyond all belief.
A great darkness has been conquered. No longer will Sauron trouble Middle-earth as he did for thousands of years. The quest of the ring came in the end to the successful conclusion, for which this old fool dared not hope, yet hoped for still. What a wonder to see this day.
Our friends have been through much, but I know they will want to speak with you.
Do not let me keep you, Bearstein. Our heroic friends have been through much, but I know they will still want to speak with you now that the danger has passed. Frodo and Sam have rested from their journey, but it will take more than these few days to recover from the exertion of their ordeal. We'll find them on a bower? On the southeastern side of the field. Where is this field, actually? Oh, it's in Ithilien. Oh, it's in the glade. It's in that little glade that we found, where we found the broken free Mumakil. The music is a bit ominous. The ring has been destroyed. Sauron has been permanently, well, not killed, sent away. Because he's not dead. That's something a lot of people seem to get wrong. Sauron is not dead. He's just the weakest shade he will ever be, and he will never be able to grow stronger. Nor are all the evils immediately vanquished. Like, Gandalf says it at the Black Gate, not in the game, but in the book. He says it that Sauron and his specific evil needs to depart from Middle-earth to the abyss of his master. Even though there will be other more evils, his evil needs to be needs to leave, pretty much. Sam beckons for you and speak to him instead of Frodo.
I beg your pardon, but Mr. Frodo needs his rest.
So many folk have come calling for him, some even bending the knee, and those who bowed the lowest were kings and princes themselves. Now my master deserves every bit of it, but some of these even bowed to me, and I can't say I like that at all. Frodo carried the real burden, and he did all the hard work if you ask me. Can you believe that old Strider turned out to be a king as well? When I first met him, I said to myself, this Strider has a kingly air about him, doesn't he, Sam? But I didn't say anything to my master or to Merry or Pippin. There was enough going on in Bree that there wasn't time for it. So many high, important people paying attention to hobbits. There's no mistaking that these are queer times.
Sam has spent so long worrying about me that it became natural for him.
Especially after our experience in Mordor, Frodo shivers despite the warmth in the air. I know Sam does not want to talk about it, but I would not have made it to the fire without him. If you had the joy of knowing old Hamfast, you would know that Gamgees love to talk, but the Gaffer and his son would prefer the Gaffer and his son would prefer most any topic to speaking about themselves. So it falls to me to tell you that I may have carried the burden, but it was the strength of dear Sam that guided me through despair and across the dead lands. And at Mount Doom, Frodo's face is pale, and he stops talking. He seems relieved when Pippin breaks the silence with a boisterous cheer.
3 cheers for Frodo Baggins, who destroyed the ring.
And save a cheer of 2 for Samwise Gamgee, who got to go with him and managed to miss out on a great deal of fighting. Oh, I'm only teasing. I know that Sam saw some danger, although he doesn't want to talk about any of it. Both he and Frodo are awfully tight-lipped about their journey in Mordor. I don't blame them. Battles are nasty things. Merry and I certainly ended up seeing more than our fair share. And it was all very dirty and confusing. I wouldn't recommend it. But you know that troll that fell on top of me? It is easy to laugh about it now, but that it's done. But no one was laughing when we were in the thick of fighting. And I'm glad we are still here, Bearstein. 3 cheers for Frodo and his friends.
Finally, we can catch up with Frodo and Sam, and they don't want to talk about it.
Pip and I are Knights of the City and the Mark, respectively. We have been kept busy with those duties. But at least we can chat. At last we can chat. And then they don't want to talk about it. Or at least not in the detail our curiosities demand. Well, I respect that. After the Pelennor battle, I could barely stand to tell Pippin what befell of poor Theoden. In time, perhaps, it will become easier for them to talk about the journey. It was like that with Eowyn. By the time I left Minas Tirith to come here, she had emerged from silent sorrows and had taken to speaking with Steward Faramir in the gardens. It seems to me that time and distance helps many shadows lessen. Wonder why Eowyn has not yet arrived. Eomer King calls her hither, but she has not yet come to Cormalen. Well, you friends, you guys have some good food, and I will go see about that. That's the end of the journey of the ring. 9-fingered Frodo deserves the praise of the free peoples of Middle-earth. Oh my god, there's a freaking minstrel singing about Frodo. Let's go. I see, this is good music. The music earlier was a bit ominous for this place.
My uncle Theoden is avenged. Sauron is no more.
It cannot be questioned that soldiers of Rohan and Gondor played their parts, but in the end the fatal blow was struck by 2 hobbits alone in the Dark Land. It is an amazement to me. I have heard that the Nazgul came to fiery ends, speeding back to Mordor at their master's call when he learned of his true peril. With my mind's sight, which was, by the way, only because Frodo refused to destroy the ring and then claimed the ring for himself as claimed to be the master of the ring, which is the only the movies always make Sauron's eye immediately focus upon whoever uses the ring. However, in the books that's not the case. In the books, the only reason, first of all, because Mordor is blocked off by a wall of magic, if you will, a border of magic, which that means that nobody can look into Mordor. But Mordor can't really look well out of it either, which is why it could never. And besides that, they can only sense the ring if it's near, not specifically when it's being used. But the only time that Sauron gets immediately notified, if you will, on where the ring is, if the moment is somebody claims to be the owner of the ruler of the ring, the master of the ring within Mordor. Yeah, but can't trust the books, they're made up. You know what? You're true. It's true. Hey, Megan, how's it going? Let me get your shout out. It's true. The books are made up. This is true. I've heard the Nazgul came to their fiery ends, speeding back to Mordor at their master's call when he learned of his true peril. With my sight, I can see them caught in the blast of the flaming mountain. 8 fireballs scorning the sky, plummeting toward and shrieking their final desperate cries. I wish that those of my soldiers who were carried aloft by these creatures during the Battle of the Blockade would have known their fate, known the fate or their murderers would shortly suffer. It gives me great satisfaction to picture it on their behalf. Ride, Herlingus! Ride! You are avenged! What? They're not real history? Well, fun fact, actually, especially the Silmarillion, it is written from elves' points of view, only. So, like, there's always been said, like, it's elf propaganda, in a way. You're doing much better, and Nana's finally agreed and will be moving into Mum's place. I'm sorry that it has to happen in general, because it sounds like a horrible, like, messy situation. But I'm glad there is a solution. And I hope you're okay with it as well and stuff. So that's something at least. I'm sending you a big hug.
The fall of Sauron worked a great madness in his servants.
The fall of Sauron worked a great madness in his servants, and many of them despaired when he was gone. Did some spell hold them and sorcelled? There we go. While he yet lived, and death broke his hold upon them? I cannot say, but I did witness that many of the orcs cast themselves into pits, or fell upon their weapons once he was gone. There were others among his servants that were made more ferocious by the fall of their master, and these fought long and with desperation. Some of them fled back through the ruins of the gate. I do not doubt that my king will send me against these others in time, but that is a thought for tomorrow. Today we celebrate the fall of Sauron. Yeah, so also Tolkien apparently wrote, I need to read up, but orcs are not beyond redemption. So that's pretty cool. I had to convince her. I told her cheaper living. We don't have to pay a bond, closer to transport and shops. I mean, that's all good points. That's all pluses in my book.
Yes!
It was quite a feast and most well deserved. It's not every day that an evil such as Sauron is laid low after all. It seems as if Elrond and Gandalf made the right choice back in Rivendell, doesn't it? Frodo Baggins may not be a dwarf, but he has proven he has the determination of my kind. All these hobbits seem to have it. Young Peregrine Took could use a portion less of it, if you ask me. He is fortunate I saw him lying beneath that troll before the blockade and heaved the beast off him. I might have sworn up and down that he was dead, and yet he lives and is up and about already. He has caused me such trouble, and yet I am still fond of him all the bother. There will be days of merriment for plenty, Bearstein, but sometime in the weeks ahead I must set my eyes north and return to the lonely mountain. My mind is full of ideas, and what dwarf wants that? Oh, Gimli, I love you. I must speak to the king of Durin's folk and let these ideas out before they do me some harm. Oh, bless Gimli.
Sauron is no more, and can no longer burden Middle-earth.
Some of my folk may come to live in this land for a time, and I delight in knowing that it will remain green and growing for years to come, untroubled by Sauron's evil. But I will not stay long here. The first days of Gondor's new year will be filled with happiness, and I share the joy of its people. But my heart has another longing. The sea calls from me, and I would follow. But I will not follow that longing just yet, Bearstein. Food and drink and celebration must come first. We have all seen through enough darkness. Let us enjoy some lighter fare and savor the taste. Oh, Gandalf, Legolas, you're gonna have marvelous adventures with your best buddy, your friend, your lover. If you are into the shipping, you will have the best of times. And then, indeed, you will leave Middle-earth. Together with Gimli.
Weigh your options carefully. This could be a costly choice.
Awkward dialogue. Awkward voice line there. Vladimir looks at you grimly. I was speaking with some of the others, and they agree that you have a decision to make. Weigh your options carefully, Bearstein, for this could be a costly choice. Huh? A rare smile illuminates Vladimir's features. You need to choose the tavern at which we can all meet, now that the Great Company has accomplished its mission, and have fulfilled our oaths. You agreed to buy me 3 mugs of ale, as I recall. So you will want to select an establishment with a barkeep who sets a reasonable price. I recommend the Forsaken Inn, or East of Bree. The fare is low quality, but it was Kandai's favourite, and that's enough for me. We'll not depart just yet. There's work still to be done for Aragorn to claim his throne, and many of us wish to help him set his kingdom in order. Some of us will remain here in the Southlands, even when others return to their homes. I think I will travel with Lofrondir when he returns to Surikila. It is a long road, and he would welcome the company. Also, there's a lake on the way to Forgel, and I promised a friend I would see it myself. He's talking about Lake Nenudio because Kellenglad. Why did he have to die? Is that why he has had his vision of how the world would become after so many years? A rare moment of peace before his end. Is it still within the same city, or are you moving long distance, Megan?
There is a small matter about which I wish to speak with you.
Go on.
Frodo's ordeal in Mordor has left its mark upon him.
No, I do not speak of only of the finger he lost to Gollum's biting teeth. I speak of a mark that none can see but still persists, casting a pall upon his heart. He has retired to the bower that I'm gonna say bower. The bower that was prepared for him. I will see that Samwise has a task to undertake that will free Frodo from his watchful gaze. And perhaps we can learn what troubles our victorious ring-bearer. Alright. Let's go see what's bothering Frodo. I mean, I feel like I know. Wait, only the finger? What? Not only the finger, which Gollum bit off. Your mind is in the gutter, isn't it? Dark were the depths of Mordor, but our heroes came to victory. I love that the bard has a different line every time we walk past him. That's great. Always and forever. Well, it's at least you are. How goes that saying? I think my sister told me that saying. A dirty mind is a joy forever. Frodo smiles as you approach.
My mind is still caught in a whirlwind of confusion.
Hello again, Bearstein. Gandalf came by and had a task for Sam. The two of them have gone off somewhere. If you're looking to speak with them, they are not here right now. My mind is still caught in a whirlwind of confusion. I cannot believe that the quest is over. I'm not used to the idea that the ring is gone. In Mordor, I would shut my eyes and still see it, burning inside my mind, tearing me apart. But it has been destroyed. Pippin insists that I write everything down before I forget the details. I do not want to remember them, Bearstein. I do not. My friends knew the truth about what happened in Mount Doom. Frodo shakes his head and he holds up his injured hand. It has been wrapped in a bandage and treated with care by Aragorn. But you remember the grisly sight of it. I labored beneath the burden of the ring as Sam and I crawled through Mordor and up the slope of Mount Doom. Much of the journey is hazy to me even now, and dear Sam told our friend most of the tale, but he did not tell it all. I think he wanted to spare me the shame of it. That is the truth. Shame. Deserved shame. Sam said that Gollum tracked us to the mountain, and at the end the pitiful creature overpowered us and stole the ring before we could cast it into the fire. But that's not the truth. Not all of it. I will tell you the truth, Bearstein. I want to do what is right. Are your dirty mind to remind me of what I've been telling people lately? Go on! Also prepping to play my bard again tomorrow. Nice! It is time for our hourly ad break, or slightly early, but before we get into a instance quest, an interlude, if you will. Enjoy the fishing. Grab yourself a drink, stretch your legs, take your medicine if you haven't yet and you need to. All those good things. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Alright, we're back. It's the last hour of Lord of the Rings for today, sadly enough. But we'll be back to this on Monday. I'll see myself into the corner. I also got ads. Oh yeah, it was an ad break. Every hour, top of the hour, 3 minutes. But you won't miss any story or gameplay because we're running fishing and I'll go stretch my legs and get myself something to drink and stuff. You actually have a point there. I'll take the whole check. Yeah, see, there we go. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. All right, let's learn about. Oh, we're playing as Gollum. Interesting. Let's play Frodo's account of the destruction of the One Ring. I do love the differences of what you see because you guys see the game with a waiting. What is it? Waiting to enter session play, and I just see a loading screen. Is this a free game? Yes. It is free to play with optional subscription and purchases. I would always recommend, like, if you try it out and you really like it, subscribe for 1 month.
Caught up to us on the slope of Mount Doom, and Sam stayed behind to deal with him while I entered the mountain, eager to be rid of the ring.
I always suggest to subscribe for 1 month because you get a lot of permanent unlocks by just 1 month. But that's only after you've tried it and like it. Then there is a in-game microtransaction shop for all kinds of cosmetics and stuff. some other stuff, whole bunch of stuff. But the points that you get, the points that you buy for unlocking stuff, you can also earn by doing achievements in the. Oh, you can't see them in here. That's annoying. But yeah, there are deeds which are basically achievements, like go to the Shire and kill 60 wolves, and then a follow-up to kill 100 wolves, and that will net you 20 points in total, for example. Those are the same points that you get for that are the same points you have to buy for microtransactions. So in theory, you can just play a lot and hunt down achievements and whatnot, and buy entire expansions with it, which is pretty cool. I like that system. It's probably my favorite free-to-play system. Alright. The entrance of Mount Doom. Or the forges of Mount Doom, rather. Right, we have the murder skill. Much better than WoW. It's just a different system. I'm not sure if one is better than the other.
Could not bring himself to slay the wretched
WoW is definitely gonna bit ham on the microtransactions, if you ask me. But they're also all entirely cosmetic, so yeah, it's a different thing. They recently opened 64-bit servers for the Americas and Europe, which just makes everything run smoother. And they're opening a few more, I believe, in the next coming weeks.
And so it was that Gollum followed Sam into the mountain.
Oh, look at that eye there. That's so cool. But yeah, like as I always say, it's free to play, so you can always just give it a go. And if you don't like it, you only lost some time. This is the furthest I've ever been in the game.
I am here, but now I choose not to do what I came to do. I will not destroy it. The ring is mine! Master, no! Frodo!
Sorry, Sam. The game made me. The Precious Hours dance. Oh, that was very reminiscent of the movie.
When the ring went into the fire, the power of Sauron went with it. His works were unmade, and he was undone. Were it not for Gollum, the quest would have failed. After coming so far, after enduring so much, after the sacrifices and the suffering of so many friends, when at last I stood at the crack of doom, I could not do it. I chose not to destroy the ring. How can I bear the shame of it? I let them down. I let everyone down.
There, beautiful Lego Baradora. You will not fall down. You will not break. Oh, speaking of you, Megan, what a segue. I'm actually having a lighting kit being delivered today. Or Lego set.
You know the truth now.
So many good people suffered, so many good people died, so that I could get to the mountain. And at the end, I could not bring myself to do what everyone depended upon me to do. How can I live with the shame of it? You tell Frodo what little you learned of the ring during your own adventure has taught you that it was an artifact of great power and great evil, and that it could work its temptation upon even those of good hearts and strong will. Maybe you're right, Bearstein. Your words do not erase my shame, but even though the ring is gone, I can still remember how it felt in that moment, standing above the fire. I did not wish to destroy it. I would have rather died than allow it to be taken from me. I cannot imagine how Smeagol survived for so long after the ring came to Bilbo. Or perhaps I can. It was the desire for it that drove him. And that feeling is familiar to me and painful. Pippin worries that I will forget the details of my journey if I do not write them down, but the details are etched upon my memory. I cannot believe that I would forget how I felt in that moment. Or perhaps I should write it all down. Perhaps I should write it all, and it will serve as a reminder and as a warning. A reminder that a reminder that good purpose can go ill, but that evil purpose might still serve good, and a warning not to judge either too readily.
Thank you for easing my mind and my heart.
Gandalf has returned, and now I think I can see the makings of a conspiracy. But I thank you for your kind words, and I give my thanks to Gandalf as well. I am very fortunate to have friends such as you. I am ready to have a rest, and an end to adventuring. I shall be content just to see Bilbo again, and to return to the Shire. Oh boy, about that. I will write... actually, the scoring of the Shire isn't in the game, so far as I know. I will write down my part of the quest of the ring, all of it. I will be thankful for the opportunity to live in peace. There's a really nice book that's already written that you could add to. Mayhaps. Right. Talk to Mithrandir. Wait, inside the bower? Where is he then? Oh, there he is. So sneaky. I am glad to hear that Frodo has decided to write down his tale after all. It has been my experience that sometimes a hobbit simply needs a bit of a push to get started on a thing, but once he has set his mind to it, the results are often admirable. I trust you told Frodo that no one could willingly have destroyed the ring. I meant to return more quickly and tell him that, but Samwise grew suspicious that I was wasting his time and required more assistance, or he would hastily return to his master, wasting his time. Me! Mithrandir chuckles mirthfully. I was, of course, but that is neither here nor there. All that matters in the end is that you have assuaged Frodo's concerns and helped him come to terms with his experience. He deserves that and more for the deed he has done on behalf of Middle-earth. But enough chattering. Aragorn has asked to speak with you, Bearstein. I will go talk to Gorny. Gollum the Evil One bit the ring of doom from Frodo's hand. It's quite interesting because there's a whole part in about like Frodo puts a what is it, like a curse or a prophecy upon Gollum when he tells Gollum to swear that he will not betray him. And it literally mentions, he literally says that he will, that may burn if he ever betrays Frodo for the Precious or something, and obviously that is what ended up happening, which is quite fascinating.
We have come through the long night, to the dawn at last.
Many were the days I believed all my choices were going wrong, but despite those errors we have seen the destruction of the ring and the downfall of Sauron. When Frodo completed his task, Mordor was shaken to its very foundations by the eruption of Orodruin. The Black Gate and the towers of the Teeth crumbled and fell, but who can say what lies behind them in the land that was Sauron's? There's a shroud over the plateau of Gorgoroth. It masks a sight. Wait, that shroud shouldn't be there anymore. That was part of Sauron's magic. That should be gone. You know what? Never mind. Aragorn smiles wryly. I have not yet been crowned king, and I'm already thinking about Gondor's future. Can we yet not have one day of satisfied peace? Sauron is no more. There will be new ordering of the calendar to mark the occasion. In the kingdom of Gondor, the new year will begin on March the 25th, the day on which Sauron fell, and hope was restored to Middle-earth. There are still many preparations to be made before I can ascend the throne of Gondor, but today is a day of celebration. My friends, my kin, have arrived. Have earned this day of victory, rather. Enjoy this day, Bearstein, for you too were instrumental in its arrival. Oh, shucks. Yo, Gandalf, what's up?
Frodo's adventure has ended, but Middle-earth will still have need of heroes.
Oh, the next adventure. Ooh, this is exciting. Frodo's earned his rest, Bearstein. His adventure has ended, and yet Middle-earth still has need of heroes. Gondor will need you, as well as others among the free peoples, dwarves, elves, and hobbits. Be ready for their call, my friend. The great evil of the world has departed, but there are others that will need heroes to face them. Do not face them alone. Some measure of the strength of Sauron was bound to his ring, but not much of his strength was derived from his mastery over the weak, and the weak of will. I foresee that some of those freed from his dominance will seek to gain advantage from his fall. The shroud over Gorgoroth is a veil that must be pierced if Middle-earth is to live free from fear. Frodo will write the tale of his adventure, but the next adventure will be yours alone to write. My own time on these shores is drawing to a close, for my purpose is ended. You look at him with the dawning understanding that his charge was to combat Sauron, and that now the Dark Lord is defeated, the wizard must leave Middle-earth. Oh, do not look at me like that, foolish Beorning. I'm not leaving tomorrow. I will not depart until I know things are well in hand. And your kind has not yet proven that you are able to manage on your own. He stands there spluttering for a moment. There's a twinkle in his eye when he speaks again, and he seems less like Mithrandir, or any of his other names, and more like he was when you first met him. Gandalf. I will say this to you, and it will be my last word on the subject. As for this business with the ring, I commend you a job well done, my dear Bearstein. Very well done indeed. You have been summoned by those who seek to enter Mordor. You should meet at the Black Gate as soon as you are able. What, we don't get to see the coronation? Oh, that's just rude. Let me mark those for safekeeping. We don't get to see the coronation or anything? Just straight off to the next battle? I'm not happy about this. I deserve a day of peace. Peace, I tell you. Won't you give them a moment's peace for pity's sake? Said Boromir, right? New email? New mail. Oh. There we go. From King Elisar to Bearstein. An invitation from Elisar. My dear friend, I hope this letter finds you well and continue to fight for the free people of Middle-earth. In any capacity you can. The forces of evil are always arrayed against us, despite the victories and defeats of their Dark Master. And yet I know in my heart that we must take what rest we can and cherish times of peace that we may steel our resolve for times of hardship. To that end, I desire your attendance at my wedding. There we go, to Arwen and Dumio. The wedding is planned for Midsummer's Day, and stable masters in major towns and cities should be able to see you to bring you hither as that day approaches. I wait you in the Tower of Ecphelion in Minas Tirith midsummer, my friend. Let's make the most of this time of celebration, for our recent adventures have shown me that danger is never far off, and the time of peace must be appreciated, lest it vanish for good. Your good friend, Aragorn, King of Gondor. Let's go see the wedding, shall we? I think this will be the quickest way. Like, wait, we don't get to see the coronation and the wedding and stuff? Just straight on to Mordor? Ah, I'm not having that. I'm glad I wasn't the only. I'm glad I wasn't the only one who thought like that. Minas Tirith Midsummer. There we go. I assume it's also more clean. Oh yeah, look at that! Holy shit! Look at that! Temporary blockade in the gates. Hell yeah! Ooh, good music. Oh, this is lovely! Hell yeah! The Tower of Ecphelion, that's all the way at the top, isn't it?
How may I help you, friend?
Oh, you can't send me up? Oh no. The high stables, there we go, that's all the way at the top, I believe. And again. Yeah, let's just do that. Or like, then again, I could just ride up in this peaceful version of Minas Tirith. But then I realized the servers are shutting down at the hour. So maybe let's not do that. Oh, look, everybody is... Oh, this is lovely. Yeah. This way. The music is very good here. This is the Tower of Ecphelion. Is my memory failing me? Which, to be fair, will be very grand. Rodwin, expert planner of weddings. Oh my god, I love that. My king?
I'm pleased you could return to my city in time of peace.
With war safely behind us, we cannot lower our guard overmuch. It is true, but Mithrandir and the Council of Gondor both assure me that the threat of further war is at the low ebb now. For now, my mind therefore turns from martial matters to those of the heart. For a day long prepared is nearly upon us. As you well know, Arwen, my betrothed, travels even now to Minas Tirith. There we shall be wedded before all of Gondor, and she will be queen of my kingdom. Long have we awaited for this day. It is very important to me and to my love that this ceremony may be conducted properly. but my knowledge of such matters is not sufficient. My friend here insists that he has an understanding of the rituals, but some members of the council question the depth of his knowledge concerning the customs of Gondor. The council therefore selected a number of Gondorian representatives to decorate the city and make ready the ceremony. The woman responsible for the wedding ceremony is named Rodwin, and would ask you to lend your able assistance, if you have the time and the inclination. Arwen will be here soon with her household, and I want all the preparations to be made before she arrives.
I see. We have things well in hand.
Yes, hello. Bearstein, is it? I see. You are to help me make ready the wedding ceremony? I assure you we have things well in hand. Rodwin appears visibly nervous, and seems to be having some trouble meeting your gaze. There's something familiar about this woman, but you can't quite place it. Let us meet somewhere to discuss the preparations, Bearstein. There's no point in disturbing the king with such details. Surely you agree. Let's find a quiet spot to discuss them. If you leave the Tower of Icthelion and turn north, you will see a doorway spanned by a garland of flowers. Slip past that garland and climb the steps to the wall. That is where I will meet you. That seems awfully specific and secluded. Rodwin, are you an assassin from Mordor? Sent to take out the most valiant adventurer of second most valiant, third most valiant adventurer of this planet, world. Okay, outside the tower, turn north. There will be a door with flowers, and I assume that's the door. And then there's stairs to climb. Oh, there! Well, that's well hidden. Lovely little spot. Nice and secluded, perfectly for an assassination.
Oh, you remember me, surely. Rodwin, champion of Gondor?
Rodwin looks around to make sure you were not followed by unfriendly forces. When she is satisfied, she lets out a deep exhalation of relief. Bearstein, you remember me surely, Rodwin, champion of Gondor? You met me at Parv Galen along the way east wall of Rohan. Oh my god! Oh wait, yes I do! My friends and I had gotten into a bit of trouble. She's one of those, that group of adventurers, that, at the Falls of Roros, where the Fellowship, went their own ways. There was a group of adventurers there. We helped the dwarf champion that got caught out of the cage at Amon Hen. My friends and I had gotten into a bit of trouble, and you helped us get out of there. I was quite surprised to see you again in the throne room of the White City, in the presence of King Elisar, no less. Asked Rodwin what a curious road took her out of the wilderness and gave her the responsibility of planning a king's wedding. She raises her hands level with her shoulders with an energetic shrug. Would that I could tell you. The adventuring life was hard. And to be honest with you, my friends may not have been entirely prepared for it. The road we thought to take north was crawling with orcs, so we turned south and arrived outside the Pelennor fields, just as the Gondorian forces returned from Mordor in triumph. Happy timing. We joined the celebrations, of course, and decided that perhaps it was safer to put our adventuring days behind us. We no longer had a minstrel. You may remember Kulin decided to try a life of farming rather than our dangerous course. Well, he has given it up already. Farming was not for him. So we all came to settle within the White City, and through a series of misunderstandings and some ill-advised boasting, my friends and I caught the attention of the Council of Gondor. The next thing I know, Isteron is speaking before those noble lords and ladies, insisting that we are expert wedding planners all. So we have stumbled away into something of a real adventure, Bearstein. You have to help us. Again. Oh, this is fantastic. This is so much better than I thought it would be. What a relief it is to hear you say you will help us. Every wedding should be perfect, of course. But the weight of responsibility for this particular wedding is even greater. For all the eyes of the kingdom will be upon it. It means a great deal to me that you will not betray our secret. I mean, I didn't say that, but I will help you. With your help, it should not matter that my friends and I know so little about such preparations. Already I've sent them throughout the city to get whatever help they can. Here, Bearstein, I've penned some letters I mean, you can just be a manager, right? It's the delegate. The task is to delegate all the work and not do anything yourself. Dear Bearstein, I have penned some letters of introduction authorizing you to work on my behalf in all wedding-related matters. Bring these to our lore master Isteron, and they will tell you how to best help us. You should find him outside the Tower of Ecphelion, in the Plaza of the Fountain. You guys! That is a fun twist, though. I really appreciate that. That is much more amusing than, like, go do these chores for the wedding.
Ah, you are here to help plan for the great wedding? Good, good, good.
There's still so much to be done. Let that not frighten you away. I've often found that the largest tasks are the most rewarding, just so long as you do not give up before you are begun. You ask Isteron if he needs any help with searching the wedding customs, and he blinks at you, the smile frozen on his face. Oh no, I gave up on that, he replies. Kuferon and I did learn some interesting tidbits from a number of hobbits over there, but I did not find their advice very promising. Their hobbit traditions felt very quaint to me, and not at all appropriate for such a grand wedding, as it must be. But you are welcome to consult with them if you like. They are south of the Tower of Ecphelion. Find the helpful hobbits. I feel like these hobbits might have a thing or two, know a thing or two. Hey guys, how's it going? Hi Samwise, you're the best.
There's been a lot of wedding chatter in the air, you know.
And now, if you know, it's not the easy thing for this Gamgee to talk about. Take that Esteron fellow. He spoke on and on about how this wedding should be, and how he talked about it for years and years. And maybe that's so, but I can't help but wonder if that's not the most important thing. Maybe I'm just a hobbit with hobbit ideas, but it seems to me that this wedding should just be as Arwen and Strider wanted to be. Does it matter what the kingdom thinks of it, or how long it's talked about? Sam falls silent and sniffs the air. Actually, now that I think about it, Mr. Frodo and I weren't the only hobbits who spoke about to the wedding planners. Merry and Pippin spoke to them too, and when they finished, they went off laughing, looking very pleased with themselves about something. It might be worth looking into, Bearstein. Those two are always causing trouble, and of some kind of another. And if you follow the smell of pipe smoke, you'll get to the bottom of it.
How nice to see you during a time of celebration and not during a time of war.
You tell Frodo that you are helping Rodwin and her companions with the preparations of the great wedding, and he nods thoughtfully. Oh, that is very good of you. Aragorn is dear to me, and I want his wedding to be of all for which he and his bride might hope. Are Rodwin and her companions up for such a challenge? I've spoken with a number of them, and in each of these planners, I admit to you, I have recognized something. He smiles knowingly. They are all in over their head, just as I was during the quest of the ring. Just as we all were. Well, that turned out all right in the end. So might be the wedding ceremony. If there's anything we can do, Bearstein, let us know and we will help. Follow the smell of pipe smoke. Is it this way? The fragrant smell of pipe smoke lingers in the air. Merry and Pippin came this way. But they can have only gone this way. Treebeard? Oh, there they are. You have found a pair of amused hobbits laughing and smoking.
Good day to you. Why don't you stay a while?
And have a smoke, there's room for all. What's on your mind, friend? Asked Merry and Pippin. About the preparations for the upcoming wedding, and they share a conspiratorial look before doubling over with laughter when Mariette once again caught his breath. He apologizes and tries to answer your question. It's going to be a real sight, Bearstein. It seemed to us that those wedding planners might not have actually been to a real wedding before. And you know, Pip and I have been to plenty. We're real experts on the subject, you might say. So we gave Kuferon a detailed account of the most important Shire wedding traditions. It was the right thing to do, wasn't it, Pip? How did they go again? Oh no.
Well, Mary, Everyone knows that a Shire wedding, you've got to follow the traditions.
There are 4 elements that must be present if the ceremony is to be a success. The bride needs to carry or wear something old, right? And she should pair it with something new, which represents the new life she's starting with her husband. Marry not solemnly, which causes Pepin to break out in laughter again before resuming. And then she needs something borrowed as well. Maybe a garment or a cloth or a small pocket item of some sort. And then most important though, everything has to be blue. Really? Something borrowed, something new, everything blue? The 2 hobbits start laughing again, and through their gills of laughter, you can just make out the gasp of everything blue. All the decorations, everything, they all have to be blue. Oh no. You have to find a cue for Ron before it's too late. Oh no! Actually, it's very common for hobbits to just disappear and return like fuck knows how long later, and be like, oh yeah, we got married. So when Frodo and Sam disappeared, where did he go? Where's Kufaron? At the base of the ramp from the 7th circle to the 6th circle. Okay. I'm glad they said that, because that I would not have guessed that. Oh no. The decorations are indeed, as Mary and Pippa suggested, overwhelmingly blue.
Not everyone is as familiar with our hobbits as we are.
Legolas seems solemnly, but the son of Thranduil cannot completely mask his amusement. Not everyone is as familiar with hobbits as we are in Bearstein. Am I right to suggest this might be the doing of a certain Brandybuck and Took of our acquaintance?
Those hobbits weren't really wedding experts at all, were they?
He stares, he asks, staring wearingly at the pile of blue decorations gathered from all around the city. Not really experts at all. There's a lot going around of those these days.
Was any of the advice those hobbits gave to me truthful?
I need to come up with a good use for these decorations. There has to be something. Now I have a more urgent worry. Was any of the advice those hobbits gave me truthful? They spoke of someone called Gandalf, a wizard they claim to be in this very city, and said his fireworks cannot be missed. Is this true? We assured at Kufaron that Gandalf is indeed a master of the arts, and his fireworks are a truly remarkable reputation for excellence. You say he has likely heard of the wizard before in these lands, for he goes by another name. Mithrandir! Ah yes, I know of this wizard, though I did not know he dabbled in the construction of fireworks. Perhaps you can find him for me and ask if he will contribute some of his finest creations to set off during the wedding ceremony. I saw him recently in the circle of the city. Look for him to the west. This circle to the west. Okay. I can do that. Wait, hold on. I just realized, is this actually the next book quest? Or am I just massively off course? I mean, we're gonna stick with it anyway, but this is the problem with over-leveling things. Book 1, Chapter 3. Oh no, it's Volume 5. Volume 5. Epic quests. Blackgate, Ring of Power. Yeah, okay. This is the next volume. Cool. Oh, and then the Black Book of Mordor. Yeah, I am doing it in the right order. Look at me. Hello, Gandalf. My fireworks! I'm sorry, Bearstein, but you may remember that it was a time of war until very recently. When Shadowfax bore me hither with young Peregrine Took, I did not have the luxury to bring any fireworks along with me. You apologize for disturbing him, and the wizard raises an eyebrow with apparent amusement. Are you always in such a rush that you cannot wait for an old man to finish speaking? I said I did not bring any fireworks with me on the ride from Rohan. I did not say I no longer possess any. Indeed, I have collected one or two of such devices during the time since the war ended, and I have stored them in a small crate in my quarters. Now, there are not as many as I would like. It was my custom when lighting such crackers in the Shire to really fill the night sky with illumination. That was both the delight of the hobbits and for my own, if I'm speaking honestly. But perhaps the few crackers I have assembled will bring small measure of enjoyment to the attendees of the wedding. Berstein, go to my quarters in the high guest house in the 7th circle and empty the crate of its contents, and I will see what can be done. The high guest house, where is that? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I knew it. It is the top. The top. It's only you start referring to by numbers, names, numbers, all over the place. Like, wasn't that like where the Tower of Acvelion and stuff is? Man, I am really... What's that? Grant the strength of Sauron emote? How do I use that one? I want to do that one. Wait, emotes? Emotes. So many emotes. Alright, where is it? Strength of Sauron? There's not a strength emote. Oh, no, stretch. There's not a Sauron emote. No idea. I'm really sad that the servers are shutting down in 20 minutes. But we'll be back on Monday. It really annoys me. I'm really into this storyline. Oh, of course, that's where the high guest house is. We've been there for oh god, what was he called? The leader of Lossenar. He wanted to fetch us something here. I can't remember what. Oh man. I'm all bummed out he's dead again. Or bummed out again that he's dead. Is this Gandalf's room? Gandalf's crate of fireworks is in his quarters. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's Gandalf's room. You retrieve dwarf candles, known for their angular shapes and geometric precision. You retrieve elf fountains, which fall from the sky like gently shimmering rain. You retrieve goblin barkers, which explode with harsh goblin-like cries. You retrieve thunderclaps, which have previously been mistaken for actual thunderstorms. Only a few, he said. You retrieve a few assorted scribs from the crate. Not that impressive, but still important. Oh my god, the quest text keeps upgrading. First of all, we're like, well, you're this far, might as well keep going. How many could there be? Take even more fireworks from the crate. You retrieve a few handheld sparklers from where they rolled into the crate's corners. There couldn't possibly be more, could there? Take more fireworks from the crates. You're a little disappointed to find the crates now empty. Ah! I am actually disappointed. Sorry, coming through. Sorry, pardon me, sorry. Pardon me, sorry, coming through. Hot coffee. Best way to get through a crowd. Just yell, hot coffee! Suddenly everybody watches out where you're walking. Bring the fireworks to Mifrandir. Oh, this is nice to have this breather before going into Mordor. Not that I'm not looking forward to Mordor, I'm really looking forward to venturing into Mordor. But although I have some, I've heard people say like, oh no, not Mordor again. But it's nice to have this calm, festive breather, if you will.
I am sorry there were so few fireworks.
Few? You expressed your surprise that the wizard could count such an armful of fireworks as merely a few. When Mifrandir responds with a twinkle in his eye and laughter in his voice. You must have never seen one of my fireworks displays before, Berstein. These few will have to do.
But on to other matters.
Some time ago I observed our friend Gimli walking with one of Rodwin's companions, a dwarf I know to be called Drafli. Drafli Broadshield. I greeted them both, and Gimli responded heartily that he and his new friend were going to the Splintered Shield, and they might be some time away. Oh, I asked them, and Gimli responded that they planned to determine the words of Alistar and his bride should use to bind their love during the ceremony. We'll not emerge until we have settled upon just the right words for their vow, he proclaimed. Wait, shouldn't they be writing their own vows? He proclaimed, and I suspected he meant it. Perhaps you should go to this tavern and check on our dwarves, Berstein. It will not do for Gimli to miss the wedding, and if he keeps his eye on the ill, and not to the sun, he very well might. The Splintered Shield is in the second circle. 15 minutes until server shutdown. No! Alphabet, Evswan's yo, thank you for being here. It's good to see you. And have fun or good luck. Or both. Whatever suits. How do I get to the second circle? All the paths, all the lines seem to have disappeared as to how to get to places. Let's set our stable masters. So maybe I can just get to the second circle. Maybe not. Can I not get to the second circle? Soldiers tier. Yeah, I can. Oh! Wait, can I? Why is it locked? You have not yet discovered this destination. Okay. Fine. I see how it is. I swear the... Oh, do I need to go for... Wait, was that what the decorations were blocking off? The way down? Like, I swear it was here. The exit was here somewhere. Right? Oh, there it is. Alright, we need to rediscover all of the stable masters. Which is a bit of a pain, but I'll bear through it. Oh, thank you for redeeming the Lego camp before you left. I hope you enjoy it. I had fun setting it up. Oh.
These are troublesome times indeed.
Oh, no, we don't apparently need to discover them all. How weird. I'll take it though. Soldiers tier, thank you.
Gondor.
I'm talking to him just to be safe. Alright, let's go find that inn. It should be here somewhere. Oh god, they've already had... Oh god. Well, we're too late. Gimli blinks at you as you wake him from his stupor. Oh, Besson, you've
Found us. Hard at work.
It's true. Well, the folks here in this tavern have been helping us. The finest vows to be spoken. By Aragorn and his wedding. At his wedding. Elisar. You know who I mean. He always quite good. It was Raffley's idea to reward every perfect sentence with a mug. You better wake him up, Bearstein. We have so many good words from which to choose. Raffley wakes will start blinking his sleep and drink from his eyes.
I have had an idea. We should
Have to provide us this ale for the wedding feast. Many barrels, as many as he can spare. And that should be no small number. Wedding such as this, such as this, only comes along but rarely. Ask him, Bearstein. Ask him, and it will be finest celebrations. Well, what if everything to say? What if I've anything to say about it? It'll be nearly as rowdy as a dwarf wedding. The king of Gondor should be so fortunate. Oh boy.
I would be pleased to contribute a number of barrels for the wedding feast.
It is the least I can do for the king and his bride, and I will do it gladly. Gondor is in need of such happiness after so much war. The dwarves are right on this account. The drink will loosen the tongues of all those at the feast, and the guests will frequently and at full voice toast to the king's health and that of his elf bride. This is my promise to you, Bearstein.
Well, that is settled. Now to decide on the proper vows for the ceremony.
We gather up these papers, Bearstein. Raffley and I wrote down some good options, and all our friends here in the Splintered Shield contributed suggestions of their own. And now it is upon us to select the very best, the best there ever was, to pen down these great vows. It's my great test.
Let us see what we've got.
Gimli reads aloud from one of the papers. Your beauty is without compare, even among all the gems of the earth. Oh, that one was mine, Bearstein. Do you like it? Together we will lay waste to our foes, and none will stand against us. Now that I see that written down, I don't know about that one, Raffley. What else? I pledge to love and serve you in all things. Pretty good, not bad. My love gives me the strength to what? This one isn't finished. Gimli shuffles through the stack of papers looking for more worthy vows. Oh, let's see. True men of Gondor will not forget Castamir. What is this? Who wrote this?
I don't know much about this name Castamir, but I do not like it.
But I know it has something to do with a dark period in the history of Gondor. Corsairs' leader, calling themselves the heirs of Castamir, caused some problems to the journey of Rohan from Rohan here to Minas Tirith. I know it is a name that causes Aragorn some displeasure. That is enough for me. I do not need to know the particulars. For someone to invoke this name, now, today, then I like it, Bearstein. Some villain here in the Splintered Shield snuck this paper among the others, hoping to disrupt the wedding. Find out who's done this, and I will make him pay for it. So it already began. These men insist they saw nothing. These women insist they saw nothing. So it already begins. He hasn't. I guess he's been crowned. I don't think he's been crowned yet. Everybody already calls him king, so who knows?
What is the trouble, friend?
I assure you that several of my finest barrels will be brought to the hall for the wedding feast. I'm a man of my word, and I know, and I will see it done. All I ask is that the lords and ladies attending the feast know it was Dagillion of the Splintered Shield who provided them the drink. Of course, Rod. You tell that Dagillion someone slipped in a reference to Castamir the Usurper among the papers of Gimli's table, while the dwarf and his companion were dozing. Men speak of Castamir in my tavern? This is an outrage! I'll have you know that we of the Splintered Shield are king's men all, and have nothing but respect for his bride-to-be elf, though she be. I say that with all the love in my heart, Bearstein. If you find any who say otherwise, or even so much as think it, I will have to cast out on the street. Never welcome again within these walls. I swear it, Bearstein. Show me the man who speaks fondly of Castamir, the usurper Kingslayer, and I will export him to the guards of the citadel.
Nobody saw anything? Ha! I wager my axe could make them talk.
But this is not my kingdom, and I should not wish to overstep my bounds. Not right before a wedding, anyway. Castamir, bah! I remember the corsairs that invoked his name at Palagir, Bearstein, and none of them would be welcome at such as this. No, not even if they cleaned themselves up and wore their finest garbs. They were cruel-hearted and evil-minded, and from my gathering, it sounds like their idol Castamir was twice as bad. You should go tell Gandalf that there are some, at least, who might wish to disrupt Aragorn's wedding. Maybe a wizard could work some magic to sniff out these troublemakers and see them and make them think better of it. I should say it worth a try. If it does not do it, I offer my axe in service of this task. That may prove even more effective than magic. This all escalated quickly. Server shutdown in 4 minutes. Please log out. I will do it until the last... I just made kneecaps here. Damn! That's impressive. What did you do? I'm very curious. Also, bonus points, obviously, to you. A comedian she loves performing is performing here in town. Oh, that's awesome! Hell yeah! I assume you managed to get tickets, and I got tickets cheaper than they were going for. Hey, excellent! That's a double win.
These are troublesome times indeed.
The Sage's Tears were in there, I believe, right? Oh god. Did I pick the right one? Yeah, I did. Three minutes. I'm going to keep going until the very last minute. There's 1 minute left, we'll log out. But that's awesome news. An extra bonus because they were cheaper. You know what, you can have that one. You can have that one. Gandalf! There are Corsair worshippers in here. Gandalf! Bad people. Oh, no, it isn't the right... Oh, well. We're at the ramp now. Two minutes. Gotta reach Gandalf!
What has brought you
Oh my god, the biggest text there is. What has brought you back to me so quickly, my friend? Has Gimli exhausted this store of love words? Or has he decided to save them for another wedding? It would not surprise me to learn that our dwarf has a poet's heart, as do many of his people. You tell Gandalf that about the mention of Castamir someone slipped among the Gimli's papers in the Splintered Shield, and the wizard nods without surprise. Yes, I expected something like this, Bearstein. The folk of Gondor have long memories. Castamir's reign was the violent culmination of kin strife, a chain of events that began with a wedding of which the The populace did not approve. Romanza you know what? We're gonna otherwise I'm gonna forget about this. We're gonna keep this dialogue for Monday. That will take more than a minute to read. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Let me log off and boot up Invincible. Man, I really wish I could keep playing this. I'm having such a good time. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Right. Let's boot up Invincible. Let's change the game category as well. So annoying. But we'll be back with more Lord of the Rings on Monday. I'll say, why are you not capturing it? Alright. Well, it's also time for a fishing break, so we're gonna do that. And then after that, we're gonna dive back into this game. Go stretch your legs, grab yourself a drink, take your medicine if you haven't yet and you need to. All those good things, and enjoy the fishing. Gummy worms! Alright. Let us continue. Invincible. While searching the convoy vehicles, Yasna covers that fruits can fly and generate an electromagnetic field. The Alliance called them flies. Alright. Oh, perfect. We're literally where we left off. And we're starting off with frame dropping. Interesting. Alright.
Astrogator, I found their probe. Looks like it hid from the flies. Or just ended up here.
Oh, that's right, and it's gonna fly.
Indeed. Its registry could be valuable, especially if it managed to photograph everything from a greater distance.
Come here, little probie.
Ah, yes, the lands beyond Mordor. Exactly.
It flew away.
I'm so excited to go to Mordor.
I'd rather say that my lack of authorization is more of a problem than me being scared.
Because, like,
I won't be able to
it's not like a complete ashen wasteland.
unless I find a
That's only the plains of Gorgoroth that are like the toxic fumes, ashen lava wasteland. There's an entire plain where they the slaves farmed crops and whatnot. So I'm really curious to see how it all looks. Also, where the story is gonna go in general.
Do you copy, sir?
Of course. The force field doesn't block radio waves.
Well, I didn't know that.
I suggest the following. If this transporter is actually running, it doesn't make any sense to take out the containers and carry them with you.
Yeah, you mentioned that.
The whole transport. You'll have the flies in large numbers, and a powerful means of transport that can fly over terrain inaccessible to the rover. But before you leave, you need to take down the force field. So first, the Energobot, turning off the force field, then transporter, departure. All clear?
All good and clear as the sky is blue.
And
Just
it is
waiting for
blue.
things to go sideways.
That's a fucking mood. Yeah, I'm really curious to see where the story is gonna go forward. Yep.
Yep, it's here.
Is there a plate we can unscrew? Oh, no, wait, there we go. Oh, power. Just like that, huh?
The field is no longer a problem. Disabled.
All that's left is to get the flies out of there.
Just as I thought. The equipment's still active, but everyone here's dead.
Apparently in August they're releasing a comic that's like a prequel to Event Horizon. I'm very excited for it. Do I need to get anything in here? Find a path under the floor. I've done that. Ah. Why could we go in here? There needs to be a reason, right? Maybe later there'll be something like, oh yeah, you can get that from the force field thing. It's turned off, right? Yeah, looks like it's turned off. Alright. Oh, I need to click this time. Normally it's like walk up to something and then it'll climb you up. But this time it's like you need to click. Do I need to? I don't want to.
All good.
Is it all good though? Is it?
Will this really help our people, Astrogator?
It will, I'm sure.
I don't trust you.
So, what? Off we go?
I don't trust you right now.
Yes, sir.
Maybe I'll leave the flies behind.
What if we're making a mistake? Maybe I shouldn't take the flies off Regis. Maybe it's better to leave them alone. Here, where they belong.
What are you?
I just worry that we might spread this threat. And the tragedy of one planet becomes a tragedy of entire galaxies. Not to mention all humanity.
Forgive me, Doctor, but that sounds a bit overdramatic. We can handle some mechanical flies. Humanity survived worse.
Have we?
And you sound like a fool, sir. How can you be so sure? We were clueless just a moment ago. We've only just begun to understand what's going on.
You've literally seen them take control of robots.
Yasna, I promise you, we'll analyze.
No, this is a terrible idea.
Now we need to focus on getting you out of there. Can we at least agree on that?
Yes. First, though, I'd like to check the cargo.
Very well. Just hurry up.
Can I just toss it overboard?
I must admit, they look amazing.
Yeah, so do sharks.
What have you done?
I'm watching them, nothing more. Don't worry, sir.
What? Some goddamn black holes have been distracted from.
What?
Can you say not to worry? Just look outside, Doctor. See for yourself.
What? That can't be because of that. Get out of here. Oh dear God.
How large a group of these flies could be. I can tell you, it can be gigantic.
Alright, we're running. Correction, we're driving. I can't see shit. Oh, good. This is why you shouldn't drive with low visibility, kids. Wait, we're back?
Hello.
What?
Dragonfly? I found, but everything's alright. I'm fine. Oh shit! They're alive. These bushes. Something's flying out of them. It's those creatures.
That was a dream, right? This is a dream, right? That's a dream, right? That's it.
The same thing over and over again. No wonder we finally ran out of luck. Too much of this damn curiosity.
I don't know if I should interrupt your speech, sir. It is quite interesting to listen to.
Yes, sir. This is too much. I've asked you how many times already?
The fourth time, if I counted correctly. But I'm not planning another.
The first 4 weren't planned either.
At least we learnt the truth about this planet. And the inorganic beings that inhabit it.
What good does that do us, though?
We know the cause of the stupor. Maybe we can find a way to cure our people. If anyone from the Alliance survived, and they already started their research into a cure.
I wouldn't count on it. It's more likely they're all dead.
Not necessarily. It's a large base, and I only found a few bodies. The rest of them must be somewhere.
Or you'll find more
Do we
corpses.
care?
Hey! Something changed. The balloon over the base disappeared.
You mean it flew away, or did it fall to the ground?
Oh, I hope it's the latter. If it caught the west wind, it would have fallen in this area.
Oh boy.
We're lucky. It's hanging from a cliff, close to the ground.
Can you get to it? Unhook it?
Maybe that won't be necessary. Oh, shit. Somebody's here.
If all you're seeing is dots on the tracker...
No. I can see them with my own
I mean, it
eyes.
might just be robots.
2 of them, even.
2 people. Alive.
Huh? Where did they go?
Oh god.
Have you lost them?
That confused
I
the fuck
can't
out of
see
me.
them now. They were here just a second ago.
Are you sure? What did they look like?
One was wearing an Alliance suit, a green one. The other one, I don't know. He looked different.
I see. And now they are nowhere to be found.
Damn right.
Doctor...
Oh, just a moment ago, my consciousness was over the ocean. I saw a big black cloud that appeared out of nowhere, which I then forgot. And now these ghosts.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
The sight of them was so vivid. Just for a moment. I've been looking for someone for so long.
I suggest focusing on what's certain. That balloon is still there, is it not? If it had operational cameras, we might get some answers.
You don't have to convince me, Astrogator. I'm going.
The rover is nearby if needed.
Good to know.
Uh,
Thank you.
First of all, define nearby. Secondly, where?
Let me just say this. Literally everything hurts.
Alright,
I
not
don't know
this
where
way.
frustration ends and a contused lung begins. But at least
Yes.
I'm alive. You know what, sir? That whole incident at the start of my journey.
It can't be that way, right?
I got badly hurt back then.
Well, let's have a look.
And I damaged the radio.
This is the first time it's not entirely clear where I need to
The thing
go.
is, it wasn't the real cause. There were bushes there too. Remember, sir? Just after the fall.
No,
the
it can't be
same
this
black
way.
cloud of flies gathered above me.
What am I
They
missing?
subjected my brain to an electromagnetic field.
Yes, now that's what you suspect.
I know it. The memory of that event came back to me.
So it was the flies all along, in the case of our crew as well.
Yes. And that antimat in the tunnels and the whole convoy. It happened to all of them.
Look like it's this way. At least it did a moment ago. Where are we? Oh, we just walked off there. I think I found it. There we go. Whee! That wasn't so bad. Come on now. Why is my rover driving by itself? That's a bit concerning. Oh, now it gets picky on which side you get in? Fine. Fine. It's over there. I don't think we can go this way. Don't like that sound.
I'm getting close to this fallen balloon.
There it is.
What's so funny?
Oh, nothing, sir. It's just, in my mind it sounded like the title of some Renaissance painting.
The fallen balloon of Regis.
Yes, exactly.
Not bad title.
I found the recorder.
The fallen recorder of Regis.
Okay, okay, okay. Enough. Don't kill the joke. That's my job. What do we have here then?
From the top. Let's see. The 25th day of the mission. Morning. The balloon goes up. You can see the immediate surroundings of the base.
2, 4, 6, 8, at least 9 people.
They're operating at full capacity. The base is active.
No, 11. Sorry, I missed 2 over there.
I didn't see that from below. They parked several vehicles on top of a nearby hill.
Why would they do that?
The balloon is moving away from the base.
Which direction?
Approximately south. It found some water reservoirs. Many of them. Rocks, water, sand.
Anything noteworthy?
No, not really. No people, units, nor significant changes in the surroundings. The balloon's completing its loop. It seems quieter at the base. But there's still a few people. They're grouping up.
Group of
A dozen
people.
people
Boom.
gathered in the square, next to the vehicles. 2 vehicles that weren't there before. They've left. There are no vehicles. There's no one. They must have set off towards their old base.
Or to the ship.
But why didn't they wait for the convoy to return?
Maybe they didn't know the others were in trouble.
Doubtful. It was after the Cloud's attack.
Well then, apparently that's how the Alliance treats its people. Lousily, without dignity.
I mean, possibly.
The subsequent shots are similar to each other. They show an empty base. There are actually quite a few of these. Oh. Captured the moment I entered the base. And it's empty again. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I was on my way to the convoy by then.
So we won't find out anything else.
Wait. You're wrong. Someone was in the base. A man.
So he's real after all.
Yes. I'm not crazy.
I mean...
I saw him.
I never suggested you were. But nevertheless, I apologize. Shouldn't have doubted your words, Jasna. But where is this man now? And can we expect any more?
I think he's near the base. Judging by the last slide, the Alliance must have a hideout there.
And we need to go back, I guess. You know, Doctor, decades of space travel have instilled a certain conviction in me. I think people can be more dangerous and deceitful than anything else we may encounter on our journey.
You're not
I know
wrong.
that. Sometimes I think the presence of humans is the worst thing that happened in space. Or to space, even.
Then why do you insist on seeking them out?
I don't feel like I have any other choice. If I'm going to escape from here, it'll only happen with the Alliance's help. So I must find them.
Yes, that's true.
Oh, the drone is back.
The probe again.
Is it right near the base? Within range of the control center?
Affirmative.
And?
Do you expect me to rummage through the enemy's equipment? Again?
Well, in my opinion, the more we learn while delaying our encounter with the Alliance, the better. So, what will it be, Doctor?
The probe isn't that important. I've seen enough of their slides. I know enough.
We need to get the fuck off this planet. That's what we need to do. He's gonna be pissy with me again, isn't he?
right. I'm almost there.
Perhaps it's the last moment to go back.
And do what? As far as I remember,
Clever
we ran out of options
human to
here.
climb so high.
If I were you,
With all due respect, Astrogator, it is me being stuck on this surface. So if you let me, I'll take my chances. And I will find the man. That view. It made the climb worth it already.
You sent the fucking probe back down.
activity within radius?
I heard no beeps. I see
Oh
no
wait,
guards.
it crashed, didn't it? Never mind. I forgot about that.
What?
I found him.
Very well. Now keep your distance and be careful.
It's too late.
What? I can't hear you.
It's too late to keep...
Yes, now what is it? Why is it too late? Jasna, speak to me.
He's looking for others. He's...
You. What have you done?
Me?
Shit! He found you too.
Why?
And he's blaming us.
What did it gain you?
That's not good.
It's his planet. I'm trapped here too.
Get up.
So much for talking.
Jasna, don't provoke him.
If you would just listen to me for one moment.
I said get up.
Well, that escalated quickly.
You don't need to be afraid. I come in peace.
Save it. I
Always wanted to say
guarantee
that.
you'll have time to talk later.
What?
Just keep your mouth shut. For your own good.
Okay, stay calm. He's going to lead you to his superiors, which is good in theory.
Assuming there are any others. Well, that's not good.
Oh.
Wait. Don't move. You didn't even spare the Arctan. Got some nerve to unleash such murderous shit.
That wasn't...
Hey, don't turn around.
That wasn't me.
You're a scientist, just like me.
Jasna, what are you doing?
You don't shoot at people.
Shoot. He has a gun.
I'm a technician, smartass. Firearms or chemical weapons. What's the difference? Same outcome.
Look, I know that people have died. Your comrades. But you have to understand.
I don't know what you want with us.
Why does she say that?
You
It's
will
my
answer to the
people, our
Astrogator.
people also get killed.
He will determine whether there's room for understanding.
That's right, obviously.
It's really not necessary.
But if you try anything, I'll do it. I'll shoot you.
So confusing.
I don't know what you're trying to do, but he sounds serious. There has to be a way.
I'm just not gonna say anything.
Let's stay on the line and keep it covert. I will ask you questions, and if you deem it safe, you'll answer them with a short yes or no. Do you understand?
Uh-huh.
Good, good. Is there anyone else?
Uh-huh.
So he's not alone. Are others close by?
Nuh-uh.
Got it. That's why I can't hear the...
Nuh-uh.
No? Not because of that. So there's a person who...
Nuh-uh.
Not a person.
Start, damn it.
Uh-huh.
That's surprising. Do you have some alien there? Of course not.
Nuh-uh.
Got it, of course not. That's
Robots,
why
come on.
I'm betting on a humanoid robot.
There we go.
Uh-huh.
The electrobots have already been phased out. So it must be one of the Arctans. Model with a small head pressed into the body. One of those so-called porters. Theoretically harmless. But due to its tremendous strength and potential reprogramming, You best be careful around it.
When it rains, it pours, huh?
Do you want to tell me something about this man? Something about his appearance?
How am I supposed to do that when I can only give short answers? Oh, he doesn't have a helmet.
Come on.
Fuck.
Something else then.
It works. Let's go. Break time's over.
I can hear something's happening. You could
Where are you taking me?
You came here yourself. So what are you expecting, huh?
Don't risk it. Let it go.
You set up a field base down there, so I didn't expect you to have a second one here.
Yes, really?
Oh, really? I'm listening.
I have no idea what this place is, nor why or where you're leading me.
Doctor, bite your tongue for once.
Somehow I don't expect I'll meet your astrogator here.
You're right. It's just me.
Did you say it's,
Get in.
Go, Yasna. Stay calm.
Okay, let me go in.
Go.
Yasna, I'm here. I'll do everything in my...
Bye. It always makes me nervous when the stream preview is having very low FPS. But I checked the VOD and it all seemed fine, so I'm just gonna assume that it's still fine. Is it just literally him?
Sit here. And don't you dare move. I have something for you.
Oh. Yes, oh god, he has people that have lost their mind here as well. He tied them to like rocks or something? Oh god. Put leashes on them.
It's for your safety. I'm glad to see you guys too. What about our friend? Still cranky? I've always thought the speleologists weren't exactly the funny types. Although Spliscus the speleologist sounds pretty damn hilarious. Come on, you must be hungry. One for you.
But that's my food.
For Spliscus. I'll pass for now. Wouldn't be able to swallow anything anyway. Spliscus, my friend. It's just me. Take it easy. You're safe. But you have to eat something. To have strength. Oh, gee. Don't do that. It's tasty. Eat. Come on. Eat. Did you like it? Very nice. A few more. Unfortunately, I don't have any good news. I've searched the caves. I know Dr. Magdov went down there. If only you could tell me which cave she worked in. Maybe it would be easier then. If only you could. Zebulon has also gone missing without a trace. I don't even know where to look.
Oh god, it's literally just them, isn't
And
it?
the whole convoy crew. I'll go there tomorrow. Maybe by then, with reinforcements.
I could tell you about the convoy.
Objected so much.
No littering! This isn't your planet. No, I don't like that.
That's enough. Don't come any closer. I don't want to... Just stop touching me, please.
Come on, comrade. Leave her alone. Let her sit there. I need to send a message. And you, mind your own business.
I was.
Hello, Bridge. Rohitra speaking.
Rohitra.
Can you hear me? Over. You're still not getting through. This is an urgent announcement. It's the 26th day of the mission, 1300 hours, 42 minutes. I am reporting the presence of Commonwealth units on the surface of the planet. I have arrested one person. It's a woman, unarmed. I haven't noticed any other people or other units nearby, but this person was in active radio contact. I'm requesting backup. Over and out. Hey, Milos. Hope you're still in range. Listen, the Commonwealthers are here. I have one of them, a woman. She was talking to someone on the radio, but I didn't see anyone around. I see what you're doing.
I just wanted to sit more comfortably.
Yeah, sure. Better get comfortable with discomfort. We'll sit around for a while.
Rohitra, listen to me. At least.
I don't remember introducing myself to you, lady.
I heard...
You overheard, rather.
Will you let me get a word in edgeways? God damn it.
Talk if you must. Worst case, I'll just gag you.
There's like a thing there, but I can't point at it.
You've been camping here long? Are you shielding yourself from the flies?
From what?
Flies. You named them that yourself. I mean, the Alliance did.
Seems to me that the commanding staff will have a lot to talk to you about. Fortunately, I don't have to.
Do you have air filters here? Did you know there's methane in the atmosphere?
I know. These tanks are a temporary solution.
Wait, Condor?
Condor what?
You? Are you from Condor's crew?
Yeah, so?
It doesn't make any sense.
Here we can agree. You're talking complete nonsense. What do you mean? How come that's such a revelation?
The Invincible was supposed to be here soon. Not Condor. Not now.
Where did you get this information from?
From intelligence.
There you go. Will you finally admit what you were up to here?
I'm from the Dragonfly, a small research unit. We're looking for planets with rich flora and fauna. That's the only reason we landed here.
No way. This planet is a complete corpse.
Yeah, but there's
According
water.
to estimations, it should be teeming with life. With its atmospheric composition and insulation, it should be a veritable paradise. We couldn't have predicted that.
Fine, fine. If you don't want to tell me the whole truth, then don't. But do not lie. Intelligence is not interested in flowers and bees.
Do you smoke?
I would if I hadn't run out.
Here.
Oh, good thing we picked those up at the at that site.
Oh, Lambs. That's a good brand.
Koval always smoked them.
We were supposed to see what... I wasn't lying.
I'm
'cause-
sorry, but I wasn't lying. We're just scientists who've had awful luck.
Huh.
Our intelligence, your intelligence. Our orders, your orders. It's all gone to hell, Rahitra. Now we need to focus on the people. I know what's wrong with them.
Should I expect
We didn't know they were going to be here.
I'm
We
the
didn't
only
think
one
they'd
left
be
on
here
the
for another
surface.
2 weeks.
The astrogator stays in the orbiting dragonfly, and there's no contact with the rest.
If you lie, you only harm them. Several dozen of our men set off with Milos to Condor. If they find more Commonwealth spies, they may be less sympathetic than I am.
I'm telling you this for the last time. I didn't lie.
All right. Let's change the subject.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
When was the last time you had something to drink?
The last time? I don't even remember.
Thought so. It's water. Local, but...
Why is it?
Go ahead. You must be thirsty after everything you've been through.
Yeah. Trust.
Thank you. Oh, I needed that.
Me too. Been silent for nearly 2 whole seconds.
Very funny.
Do you really know what's wrong with them?
I know what caused it. And how. This planet is inhabited by microbots that your scientists have called flies. Millions of microbots. A real cloud.
What?
A cloud of flies, which can literally erase the human mind, wash away all memories.
That sounds... Can you prove it somehow?
I could, if you released me.
Nice try. But we'll do as follows. Arc-10 will watch over you, and I'll keep an eye out for Milos. As soon as he returns with help, you will show us this cloud.
He's not
Arc-10,
coming back.
Come to me. Supervisory procedure. One person, a woman. No Alliance ID.
Targeted. I confirm. Should I start the surveillance?
Yes. Guard our guest.
Great. Oh, my neck.
Okay, not allowed to stand up.
You don't know the concept of weariness, do you?
That's a bit of an odd thing to say. You have no idea how tired he might be.
Octan, check that noise.
Oh, I see.
Still nothing. Spluskas. Psst.
Priority 0. Planning danger.
Bingo.
What am I gonna do now? Book it?
It's high time to get out of here.
I guess I am.
Phew. It worked. Astrogator. I escaped.
You choose not to cooperate? Oh.
Where exactly are you?
I'm near their hideout.
I mean, I don't think what he was that he was gonna do
Change
anything
that
good.
as soon as possible.
There. Have you met Spluskas and Lendl?
Yet. How do you know their names?
I've intercepted the Alliance's communications. Keep going. We'll discuss everything.
I don't trust him.
The path along the cliff looks much safer. I think I can get down here.
Good. Proceed.
Now what though? How the fuck are we gonna get off this planet?
Yasna, I have to ask. What happened in the last few hours? That man. He didn't hurt you, did he?
I was sitting on my ass, guarded by Rahitra and his Arctan. I'm numb as hell, but other than that, I'm fine.
What do you make of this man? What kind of person is he?
He wasn't very pleasant to deal with, but that's understandable, given the circumstances. He's lost, angry, scared. It's a shame I failed to win him over.
And we need a new plan.
Yeah. Seems so. Although I could use some rest. It was a rough day. A night. Rough couple of days, actually.
Ever since we landed on this godforsaken
Get away
fucking
from
rock.
there first.
I think I know where to go. There's a hole from an antimatter beam on the other side of the canyon.
Very well. Perhaps you can find out where the Invincible landed.
Oh, I didn't tell you the most important thing. Condor's here. On this planet.
Condor?
Yes. Looks like HQ got it all mixed up. Both the arrival time and the ship itself.
What? That's unbelievable. How could
I mean,
the
they did.
intelligence be so wrong? As soon as we return, I'll break their...
If we don't have a better plan, I want to go there.
To Condor?
Yes. Their scientists had the equipment and time that we don't have. They could have discovered something important, unless they flew away. I'm in the tunnel. Can you hear me?
You're cutting out a bit, but it's not that bad. In future, please report any communication difficulties to me in advance. For my peace of mind.
Yeah, I was about to say, why wouldn't you say that you're going into a cave? It's been well established that caves do not do well with radio frequencies at the moment.
Yes.
I'm going through a tunnel, exactly.
Do you mean hat, Doctor?
Well, well. You've never made jokes like that before, sir.
I'm just glad you're fine.
And that I'll rob that Alliance prick, huh?
Maybe. A little.
And that's not a transport down here. Let's have a look if there's anything inside. Yeah, it's the tunnel thing, exactly. It's like it's not that hard to just say that, right? Or you would think so anyway. Nah, it doesn't look like there's anything there. I'm gonna keep chattering away, but I'm going into a tunnel, so in case I cut out, there you go. I'm surprised he didn't bring it up before now.
I'm wondering, what is Condor doing here?
I have no idea. Rahitra didn't tell me anything about it.
This cannot be a smooth ride, normally speaking. Look at all those grooves, that would be like, oh god. They're very unpleasant. Bouncy seat like in Big Rock, yeah. In my experience, you got these French, well, not just French, but there are these streets in France that have like these big rounded stones as their main component, And if you go on that with a wheelchair, it's just like fucking circus attraction. Circus ride. It's unpleasant. You feel like a fucking milkshake afterwards. Just shaking all about. Cobblestones, there we go, that's it. Couldn't remember the word. For some reason, because cobblestone makes me think of Minecraft. That's probably why. Oh good, another dig site, that's great. Always happy to see that.
I've driven to the place where they were stationed before they set up the base.
Do you want to stop?
There's somebody there. Oh, it's a robot, isn't it? Yeah, cobblestone is exactly the word.
Okay. Maybe I'll find something worthwhile.
Oh, there's multiple robots.
There's several Arctons here.
Are they still working?
Yes.
Yep.
I wonder for how long.
Have you ever done a modded Minecraft? Oh yeah, a lot. Like
Sometimes I think we don't stand a chance.
What are you talking about?
About us, Astrogator. Humans. Biological organisms.
yeah, I've played several modded versions of Minecraft. Or several mods rather.
So you found more bodies?
One.
Is it Milos?
No. Someone else.
No. You can't help him anymore.
One of my favorite was called, what was it called again?
Not forget about them.
It had this computer system in it where you could like get energy from like, for example, solar panels, and then you ran cables down through tunnels and stuff. God, it's terrifying to see it so framey in a preview. Terrifying. Glad it's not like that in actuality. But yeah, it had this computer system with cables and power and stuff, and then you could have these databases like a computer, and then like a slot for hard drives that you could craft, and then you could have items like, for example, cobblestone, for example, or sand, get like digitally stored on those hard drives. It was a lot of fun. It made hoarding much more easier, much more space efficient, if you will.
Hey, Milos, come in.
I'm using an open channel to broadcast.
Over. How's it going?
Are you receiving this, Astrogator?
Affirmative. Milos, what do you think? What's gonna happen now? I have no idea. I've never seen anything like this before. Perhaps the higher-ups can do something. Hey, Marl! Sit down! I wish we had secured them better. But back to the matter. Have you found anyone else? One working Arctan so far. Several probes also seem...
I played an underwater one last time I played. High difficulty and a lot of documentation. And a lot of documentation. Oh, interesting.
I'm going away for a while.
What was another one that I really enjoyed? One where you could build a smelter with like a basin, and then you could smelt metals in it, and then you could make what was it? You could make these molds for like sword pieces, for example, or tool pieces, and then you could pour the liquid metal in there and create your own tools that way. All kinds of different effects. That was also pretty cool. I used to play a lot of Minecraft, but I kind of burned myself out on it, I think. I used to do
I think that's enough sightseeing for me.
I used to do pretty big builds on my own as well, but always on gathering servers. Red Giant, therapy note of Dr. Pepsov. Auto-analysis created on the basis of staff recommendation and upon request of onboard psychologist. My father didn't possess extensive knowledge of the world, let alone the universe. He was rather straightforward man. Now in retrospect, I can not only say that out loud, but I also acknowledge that I liked this aspect of himself. He liked this aspect of himself. He used to say it's good that I have something to do, and as one may assume, The work he did brought him joy, contrary to things I've claimed during my studies at the Academy. He wasn't some Martian chronicler. However, in the context of my following analysis, my exact tasks my father devoted his entire days to are not relevant. What's important is that he appreciated work, and even when fatigue or unfavorable conditions of nature had occurred, he still carried out with calm and dedication. But the burnout is real. Yeah, I also used to mainly play on multiplayer servers from friends, and then like something would go wrong, usually with mods, meaning the entire server had to get reset, and then everything was lost, and after a while it just get to you, because I'm like, oh sure, I'll start over and build something different. But you know, after having built like, what did I build? 30% of Winterfell. I've built Helm's Deep twice or 3 times. I've built a big part of Moria. I built one time. But yeah, then after time it gets a bit yeah, it's a bit like what am I doing it for? For some time now, a vague memory of my father shortly before his death keeps coming back to me. He appears oddly diminished, as if the coming time of death has been taking him piece by piece from this world. He no longer resembled the father I knew, but rather a mechanically repeating sequence of gestures imitating professional activities. I can say that my father was dying while working. It may be the only thing that I think connects us. I work and I feel as if I'm dying. The only difference is that my father, trapped in this eternal world, curved his lips into a grimacing smile. Muscles on my face have long forgotten how to arrange themselves to achieve such an effect. Every day surprises and astonishments of the cosmos, filled with countless questions, hypotheses, and empty assumptions. It's like another nail in the coffin. It exhausts me to tell myself daily, by 100 thunderbolts, I am uncertain. I don't know. And all the others, like me, only pretend to know, or pretend that they will know someday. Besides, what was it all for? Why should I keep running in this rat race, culminating to a large extent only to... Wow, this is very depressing. It is time for our Audi fishing break. Go stretch your legs, grab yourself a drink, take your medicine if you haven't yet. And enjoy the fishing. It seems Twitch is no longer giving me channel points. I've only gone down the last few years. That's weird. That's weird. How many streams do you have open? That could be a factor. Because it only counts your view if you have 2 streams open. More than 2, then it will not count you as a viewer. Just yours? How weird. Yeah, I have no idea what that could be. That's definitely something worth keeping an eye on. Alright, I have put the settings to medium because honestly the low FPS previews were stressing me the fuck out. Even though I know that it wasn't actually low FPS. Because I've checked the VODs last time. But it doesn't look that worse. So it should, that said, it still froze for me just there, so that's great. Alright, I don't think we can do anything else here, so let's go back to the rover. They're probably making changes again. Yeah, probably. I've checked, and it's definitely not on my end, at least as far as I can see. I was like, oh, maybe I turned accidentally something off, but you can't turn off channel points unless you turn, like, everything is turned off. So you wouldn't be able to redeem anything if channel points are turned off. Alright, just continuing this trail, I guess. So it's thankfully nothing on my end as far as I'm aware. Oh wow, this lighting is worse. How is that a thing? Just keep following this? No, I need to go left. How does it look? Okay, actually this is driving me insane as well. What is causing this? Try like this. Oh no, it's still there. Oh, that's unpleasant. It's not as bad now though, but no, it's still bad. Oh, that's don't like that. Why is it flickering? Oh, that's so weird. Just gonna bear through it.
There's a problem.
I'm listening.
The route they took is blocked by a force field. There must be an energobot somewhere, but I don't know if I can get to it.
Maybe you can go around the field.
I'll check. Although it's pretty narrow here. The route is blocked all the way across. Boulders are blocking the way, so even if I turn the force field off, we still can't proceed. Even if I find a way, I'll have to continue without the rover.
Wouldn't make much sense. Please keep looking.
A transporter. They're here. It's standing still, in front of the force field.
Is that Milos convoy?
I'll confirm. There's someone inside. More than one. 2.
And they're all in the transporter? Ready yourself for the worst, Doctor.
I am. Ready. I'm going in.
Oh yeah, they're dead.
Well, actually, I'm squeezing in. Still, no one here. They must be in the back. the door won't budge. Power's off.
Well, let's turn it back on.
Moment of truth. It's on.
Did the door open?
No, and I can't click the button.
Not exactly. The inner door is still locked, and the outer door is just shut. I repeat, now all doors... Wait! The back door opened.
Oh look, they're all dead.
No.
What?
This vehicle. It's a coffin, sir. A mass grave. They were all crammed in here.
How did you see that so quickly?
In darkness, with no chance of understanding what's going on.
What? You're making a lot of assumptions there.
Sorry you have to see that.
The number of registers, 428. Playing in broadcast mode.
You found more of those?
No. It started automatically.
Hello, Condor. This is Rohitra speaking. It's day 26, time 8:05. I'm continuing my search for the missing crew. I've checked the excavation area. I've yet to find others. Come here as soon as possible. Bring me back up. Over and out.
Well, that was a...
Hello, Condor.
Those were the longest few steps I've walked in my entire life.
Day 26.
That was unpleasant.
Time is
Astrogator, please spare me. They're all
I'm
dead.
still searching for the missing crew.
And they died
I've
in
checked
such a
the
gruesome way.
excavation area. I'm not talking about the recordings.
It's
There was
playing
no one
over
else.
and over, I know.
We need
It's
help.
jammed.
Come for it. It's not the same recording. Over and out. It says the same thing over and over again. Hello. The same dates,
Condor.
times.
This is Rohitra.
They're different recordings.
It's day 26, time 8:06. I've returned from the excavation site.
So he
I
not
was
only
looking for
loses
others,
his memory
but
like me,
they were no
but
longer
that
there.
memory never
I'll
returns to
continue my
him.
search.
If all these recordings have the same content,
He's been here for far
Come
too long.
back, will you?
Far too long not to receive help from
Hello,
Condor.
Condor. This is Rohitra speaking.
Nobody will
It's
come.
day 26,
I'm
time
afraid there's not a soul here
8:06.
on this
I've
damned
returned
planet, except
from
for
the
the three in the
excavation
cave.
site. Yes, I was looking for others.
My HD does not like the overlapping games. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it either.
Continue my search. Can you stop them? We're waiting
No
for
way.
your support.
I'm not going back there.
Come back, will you?
well, let's
Over
change
now.
the channel then.
Hello,
chap.
Condor.
That I can do.
This is Rohitra.
Talk to you in a second.
It's day 26.
There you go, it's gone.
Much better.
Yeah, I'm not a fan either.
Agreed.
Right. What was that?
Astrogator, someone's firing distress flares from near the hideout.
Do you think it's Rohitra?
Who else could it be? Did he realize I ran away?
No. He broadcast a radio message, but didn't say a word about you.
So what did he say?
Happened.
Oh.
It means he just started a new cycle.
Please be more clear.
He fell asleep and forgot what happened the whole day. And once again, he will wake up on the 26th day of the mission.
I almost feel sorry for him.
Don't joke about it. If I don't snap him out of this cycle, he'll keep repeating it until he dies.
Or goes insane. Of course, I feel the tragedy of this man. You want to rescue him, even though he's still a threat. You don't have to say anything.
Alright. I feel like we have the wrong priorities.
I I see the hill. I'll be there in a minute.
Please slow down. Remember, he has a gun. He didn't shoot at you the first time, but if you go in now...
He won't this time as well. In any case, let's not worry in advance. I haven't located him yet.
What about
Yeah, let's worry after I got shot.
Is there anything there he could use to threaten you? Your reaction to your late-night visit?
Well, let's see.
Given you're bringing him such devastating news, he might overreact.
Straight on, I guess. Is it not that way? I feel like it's this way. Oh no! My vehicle just stopped and would not move anymore. Okay.
He could literally erase me from this planet if he wanted to. I know what's at stake. I can handle it.
Can we? I don't feel so sure about that.
Right, Rahitra. Where are you hiding?
Has he already left? Don't you see him?
I don't. But he's here.
Hey! Who the hell are you?
Here we go again.
What are you doing here?
Good luck, Doctor.
Take it easy, Rahitra.
What? How do you...
I'll tell you everything. Just shut up for a moment and listen.
I will not.
Rahitra, for fuck's sake. Do it for Spluskas and Lendor.
You're not beating around the bush, Doctor.
You think it's a 26th day of the mission. Just after the attack on your base that left many of you in critical condition. But the truth is much worse. Milos left a long time ago.
What? How do you...
You fell victim to that attack as well. The microbot cloud has wiped all traces of your comrades' memories. Your long-term memory is probably fine. That is, up until the moment you found them. You keep forgetting everything that comes after. I have reason to believe it happens during sleep. As a result, you relive the same day over and over, waiting for backup that will never arrive.
The micro what? Cloud? That's bullshit! I don't know what you're trying to achieve, but...
Focus, Rahitra. We've already met once. We spoke in your hideout. You've had me at gunpoint already. Look at yourself. Look at Spluskas and Lendor. Did you all have beards yesterday?
Don't mess with my head. Milos will come.
Milos is dead. They're all dead. They've been lying nearby for hundreds of days. You were supposed to go and check why contact was lost. You were supposed to leave tomorrow. But tomorrow never comes.
Stop it!
I know that it's hard for you to believe. I'm not against you. I came back to help you.
No, I'm warning you. I'll use my gun.
Rahitra, I know you won't shoot me.
Can I grab it?
Fuck! How long?
Guess not.
How long have I been here?
Good. You're finally getting to him.
428 days.
Jeez, that's so...
At least, that's how many times you've broadcast your morning message to Milos.
Language.
This cloud?
A result of the evolution of inorganic beings. It attacks the most important parts of biological organisms. Our
It's
brains.
clever.
It responds to radio waves. That's how it found our crew.
Damn it. Every time I broadcast, there's a wave bombarding all devices. This electromagnetic field. The
cloud produced it.
Doctor,
That's right. This is how it damages our brains. Our robots and all machinery.
hate to interrupt, but we have a problem. The cloud is coming.
Right now.
Yes, it's closing in on you. Hurry, Asta.
Copy that.
What's going on? Who are you talking to?
This is a topic for another time. The cloud will be here soon. Quick, lead to the hideout. Now, move!
Can it get through the force field?
Hey, hey! What are you trying to do?
It's gonna turn on the force. Yeah, it's gonna turn on the force
No
field.
one left to look for. All that's left is revenge.
Astrogator, I think he wants to fight.
Wonderful. Can't you stop him somehow? You'll cause trouble for both of you.
I don't think so. He's already opened the field.
I see. You can't beat him, join him. You have a much better chance of surviving if you stick together.
Hey!
Yep.
You! What's your name, anyway?
Yasna.
I'm... whatever. You know already.
What's this?
You familiar with the energy transformation of Dirac emitters? Thought so.
Emitters energy system is the
Here,
most
take it. You can help. By shooting. I'll take care of maintaining the force field. When
Oh, I
you
don't
aim,
like that.
wait for the green light. Then you can take the shot. The device is connected to 3 combat machines.
Okay. It sounds simple.
How do I? Oh, there we go.
Check that.
Hear you. Over.
Let's stay in touch.
Copy that.
Just getting closer.
Where is it though? I don't see it.
I don't see it.
Soon it'll be within range of the gun. It's coming from the east, over the hill.
Where's east? I don't have a fucking. Oh, there it is.
Affirmative. I see it.
Oh, that's not gonna do anything.
Damned flies. What? Why not 100?
I don't think anything I'm doing here is gonna make any kind of difference. Hey, why were the other two not ready? Oh, there. Is that what we're waiting for now? Maybe not.
What is it? What should I do? Come on! Tell me where to shoot!
Is that the shield going down? Because that would be bad.
Don't you give up now! You wanted this fight, so fight!
Is one offline? Oh, I think one is offline. I don't think running would have helped there either.
The field keeps shrinking. Do something about it, will you? Renitra, are you there? What's going on with you?
Wait, where did he go?
Fuck. You've got to be kidding. Stay in touch, yeah? Good one. You could warn me before you fuck her off someplace.
Oh, I think one of them is bugged. I think one is bugged. There's no other way in there, is there? We've destroyed more than 50k nanobots.
Where the hell have you been?
I had to secure my people. We can't stay here anymore. It's too exposed.
Get to the saucer. Saucer.
But where?
Isn't it obvious? Condor.
You don't actually expect anyone on the ship to have survived, do you?
I'm not that naive. I need the Condor itself.
In order to...
Have the entire arsenal of our flagship at our disposal.
Can I not climb up
We're
here?
using now, but it doesn't mean we can give up. We'll send the Cyclops out to fight.
Cyclops? That's a code name for...
It's more of a moniker for an 80-ton machine with firepower exceeding all antimeds combined. We usually use it in conditions of high radiation contamination, enormous pressures and temperatures. Due to the interference of the force field, it floats several feet above the ground. So it doesn't depend on the surface.
Well, I hope you're right. Because I've heard about your power more than once. And all I see is one defeat after another.
In this case, Yasna, it's not just empty boasting.
Oh, we'll see.
Sending the Cyclops somewhere is like giving the task to the devil himself. Look,
That's a
giving you
big
simple
boast.
choice,
Come on
Yasna.
now.
Are you going or not?
Go where there could be water, medicine, resources, or stay here to die. Wow, such a hard choice. I hope I won't regret it.
I'm definitely not
Too bad you
Fortnite
didn't
anymore.
mention earlier that
I
you
ordered
had
new
a
quests.
working saucer. We could fly to Condor right away, or even into orbit.
Working is a big word.
What does
It's
that
just a
mean?
tin can with a couple of sputtering engines.
Not orbit
Controlling
then.
it technically doesn't work.
You could have mentioned that earlier too.
This ain't fun?
Open
Cool.
up. I'm getting off.
Are you serious? Look around. You really don't have a choice. Just a minute. I'm waiting for the force field to shut down, which should be soon.
Can we close this thing? Well, that happens. Are we okay? It's daylight all of a sudden.
Hold on, was it?
Oh, did we lose our memory? Oh, he's not
He's
here.
not here.
Are the passengers here?
He took his men to the ship. They're inside now.
What? How do you
Yeah,
know?
Rather a hard landing.
Oh shit, we're by the ship.
Well, I heard him talking to them. To you.
Didn't he notice I wasn't responding?
Yes, he did. He said he'd be back.
We're at the Condor.
If he expected me to wait here, he's sorely mistaken.
Oh, you're not joking about the rough landing.
It's expected that we'll lose communications as soon as you enter the cargo bay.
Sure thing. So many tons of... Wow. It's impressive.
The Condor?
Yes.
It looked majestic in the pictures.
In real life, too. I think I know where Rahitra is.
Indeed.
Is that the Cyclops?
Connection using one of the devices on the ship.
So that's their marvel of military technology. Rahitra wastes no time.
Is it attacking already?
For now, he's only released the Cyclops, as they call it.
The hell is he thinking?
It's floating majestically, 3 meters above the ground.
Ah. What does it look like? Must admit that I haven't seen any pictures of the Cyclops.
For a machine of destruction.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it looks terrifying.
Sort of like a massive, heavily armed spinning top.
Spinning top? That's unexpected. There's one more thing, Yasta. This is important. I'll be able to confirm it in a while, but so far everything indicates...
What is it, Astrogator?
Headquarters were right about the Invincible. It's actually flying here. If I'm reading the message correctly, they'll be here in a few days. They're looking for the missing Condor. And they have no idea of the danger.
So our mission made no sense from the start. We wanted to outplay the Alliance, but instead we got ourselves into the same trouble.
We still don't know everything. But yes, they're on a rescue mission.
I'm in the cargo hold.
Oh, let's get off the bloody planet, maybe? Oh, I don't like this. I don't like the lights just turning off there. Ah, you turned off the lights. Of course it won't.
I can't give you mine, so...
Hey, are you sure you can't help me somehow?
What are you muttering? I can't hear you clearly.
Oh crap, the button.
Rahitra, come on, don't be silly.
Over and out.
Rahitra. Ugh.
Find another way to get in. I don't like these people. Well, what is that supposed to mean? It's a one-way trip. It's an elevator. It can go down. Secondly, do I need to go down? I'm trying to go up. Why would I also need to worry about going down? You're not helping, Yasna. You're putting me on edge. Why does it not work?
Whether you like it or not.
Wait, why does this elevator work? Huh? You know what? Don't question it. That bit made no sense to me. The elevator won't work unless you have a card. Climbs, goes up with the cargo elevator and vanished
Not quite at the bridge
elevator
yet.
that does work without a card,
But
I
I'm getting
guess.
closer.
But it did have a card
Much
reader?
closer, Rahitra.
Medical
It
wing.
must be the medical wing. Surprisingly, everything's still running. Was Rahitra here?
Elevator card?
Sections.
Aha.
Different elevator cards? Ah, they really overdo it with the security measures around here. I guess I
I
still
like
have
that
some
art.
time to look around.
Snoop, snoop, snoop. Snoop, snoop, snoop. I'm snooping.
Ah, someone tried to eat soap.
Oh, good. So people are affected here. That's great. That's great. Love that for us. Love that. It's great. It's great. Oh, good. Professor Azima found the base on the 24th day of the mission. Symptoms: lack of awareness, akinesia, mutism, amnesia, no response. Okay. Sounds to me like everybody is infected with whatever it is.
Rahitra must have given them something to calm them down, as he did in the hideout.
Can't go there. Alright, let's go back. Let's take the elevator. That is calm. I mean, you're not wrong. Did he blow some brains out? Medical note: patient on day of mission, organ functions normal, body temperature normal, CRP normal, visible anxiety disorders affecting dyspnea, accelerated ECG, lowered blood flux. Interview: patient has been deepening his knowledge about rehearsal astrophysical phenomena in recent years. 3 weeks and then 3 weeks and 2 days ago, he formulated a theory that a white hole, the antithesis of a black hole. According to the patient, the white hole expels what has been absorbed by a black hole. When a white hole and a black hole move close together, a tunnel may appear between them. Interesting. Patient did not define what kind of formations potentially expelled by a white hole and previously absorbed by a black hole. Inexplicably, another dimension caused such strong anxiety in him. Reason why he mentioned a tunnel would create a sense of security. Every repeated words and interesting. I do love that theory that whatever a black hole absorbs gets spewed out in a different universe. I always like that theory. Going to the last field report received just before we lost comms. There is one case of resistance to flies activity documented this far. Despite meeting the cloud, one of the technicians didn't show symptoms of memory erasure and remain cognitive functional. Simply told, flies don't seem to be interested in him. We assume that upon first contact with the cloud, presumably because of stress, he fell into a natural stupor, which caused temporary deprivation of brain activity. It is likely that the cloud then took him for a neutralized individual and thus permanently classified him as harmless. Only guesswork. Okay.
Huh. Is that why?
Protection against the fly. Electric camouflage wiped up.
The flies didn't wipe out all of my memory because I fell into a natural stupor. It makes some sense, I guess.
Your guess is as good as mine. That's where we came from. I want to get off this fucking planet.
So, you made it. Quicker than I thought. Let me invite you to the bridge, I suppose.
Were you deliberately trying to slow me down?
I didn't design these elevators, if that's what you're asking.
No, that's not it. You can clearly control them, but... Never mind.
Oh, this is a
Dirac field.
circular
Ready to
bridge.
activate. Spherical thrower. Anti-protons. Now that you're here, why don't you help me?
With what?
With the probes. They're over the battlefield. I do have visuals from the Cyclops here, but I can't do everything on my own. Oh, wait. Activity's increasing. They're coming.
Why are we not taking off?
Helping or not? Come on, Yasna. It's about to start.
Okay, let's destroy them. No, I need to
Can't
contact.
wait any longer.
Fine.
All right. Have it your way.
Can we just not
I'm
leave?
ready.
I feel like leaving is the better option here.
What am I looking at?
It'll be... number 5, a long-range one. It sees the entire perimeter. Better switch to a closer one.
There's the Cyclops.
Great. Force field activation.
I confirm. Field active.
Do I?
The cloud's within reach.
Oh yeah.
I'm shooting.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think you stand a chance in there.
The close range is dead.
No wonder. It's boiling over there.
The field is shrinking.
Calm down, Yasna. It will hold.
I don't think it will. Oh!
Whoa!
What the fuck?
Beautiful. It's not a machine, it's the devil himself. I'm telling you.
What is it doing? Oh, it's about to hit it with all its force.
I'm losing connection.
Yep, it's going in.
You see anything?
They're creating a tight formation. A cyclone.
Fucking shit!
Oh, there goes the shield. We should have taken off.
That can't be good, right?
Considering it can take over...
What was that?
You tell me. Can't you see anything? Probes, yeah?
The mid-range is dead.
How about the long range?
The long range works. The cloud has stopped attacking.
Yeah,
The
it controls
Cyclops
it. It controls the Cyclops now. Yep, there we go.
What is it doing? What did you see?
The cloud won.
What? You said...
Don't count on the Cyclops anymore.
We've seen it take
Circus
over
was on
robots
haywire.
before. Why does everybody forget?
Shut down the probes. Now it's probably operating with a new goal. Like all those machines.
There we go.
I don't understand. How?
We need to get the fuck out of here.
Pure madness.
Hey, at least we still have the invincible.
Can't we not take off?
Don't mock me.
I'm not mocking you, Rahitra. They really are flying here. They'll be here in about... Just hold on for a moment. I'll find out.
Use the radio. Radio. Radio? That looks like a radio, right? There's a microphone and everything. No? Okay, no radio. Oh, over here. Ooh, switchboards. Love it. What? D4. I think, is it set to D? No? I don't know. No, now it's set to D. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Condor, are you there? This is the commander of the IC Dragonfly unit, Astrogator Novak.
I'm here, Astrogator. Unfortunately, I don't have good news. The Cyclops got out of control.
What do you mean?
Just like the other machines. Now, it'll wander around aimlessly. Or even worse.
I had a feeling it would end like this. Do you know what Rahitra is planning now?
I have no idea.
But then I need to talk to him.
You, sir?
Yes. Can you switch me somehow?
Okay. I'm switching you to the bridge. He should be able to hear you now. Done. Please talk.
Hello, Condor. This is Astrogator Novik, commander of the IC Dragonfly ship. I repeat, this is Astrogator Novik to the crew of the USCA Condor cruiser. Please come in.
Could you stop with all these? Rohitra, Engineer Rohitra. Among our crew, I'm the last man standing, so to speak, which I guess makes me commander. Who would have thought?
In that case, I'm making an official request to join our forces, to prevent the danger that threatens both sides.
Oh, enough, Novik. That's enough. I agree, officially, and all that jazz. We're already taking steps to eliminate the threat. I'd even say that your crew is working on it pretty damn actively. We stopped playing defense and took the fight.
And we lost, so let's get out of...
Significant losses.
Playing defense sounds a lot better than we're getting our asses kicked.
Doctor, not now, please.
No, it's true. Fighting against the Cloud is exceptionally difficult. But any opponent can
Nope,
beat
not
it.
this one. Let's get
All
out
it
of here.
takes is the right tool.
Meaning what exactly?
Quarantine the
Let me remind
planet.
you that we're dealing with a dispersed entity whose technological prowess is still unknown. And it has so far destabilized every machine.
Including the
since-
devil himself. So
Even
how about
the
we leave?
specialized ones.
That's why I'll keep it simple this time. No electro brains, no memory.
What? A nuclear weapon? Seriously?
Damn right. I won't leave all this unresolved.
How many warheads do you have?
54.
What?
30 kilos to 100 megatons.
Why?
Oh, that's quite an arsenal. Over the top, I'd say.
We really do have enough power.
That's an understatement.
No, we don't. Let's get out of there.
An amount of energy could rip the planet to pieces.
I'm not an idiot. I won't send everything at once. I'm preparing 8 smaller warheads to start with.
Ignore the warheads. Just leave.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Rick?
Why do I...
Listen, Yasna, I know how it must look to you. A hot-headed guy from the Alliance who wants to use nukes. But put yourself in my shoes. I have 24 hours tops of complete situational awareness. I'm taking action here and now based on my best judgment. I don't know what will happen later. Where will I wake up? In what condition? So I'm going to avenge my people before that happens.
How about
and
we
ensure the
just
safety
leave
of those who survived.
and isolate
They
the planet?
all
Quarantine the planet. No
deserve
no go
better than
zone.
this. I know you understand. You're like me. You would do anything for your
I understand how you feel. But you can't approach this problem in terms of revenge. We are dealing with creations of necro-evolution. Dead evolution. Probably non-sentient ones. Taking revenge on the Cloud is like...
Whipping the ocean for sinking a ship?
Exactly.
Exactly. Like Xerxes. We won't gain
Or like
anything
that
from a mindless
Roman
attack.
emperor who declared
On the other
war on the
hand,
sea and then marched the
knowledge
fucking
about
legion
these
into the
creations
ocean
may
and drowned
turn out
them.
to be crucial in helping their victims.
Probably
in
was
helping
Nero or
you,
something.
Rahitra.
Caligula,
My
one of those
memory.
idiots.
You could...
It's possible.
Well, thank you.
What for? I haven't done anything.
For reminding me of my mom. But as long as the Cloud is a threat to others... my
It's not if
condition
nobody
is
ever
set.
goes here
You,
again.
Rahitra, are still reasoning as though we were standing face to face with a thinking opponent. What if these beings are not our enemy at all?
Oh,
The
good.
logic of
Are you
vengeance.
forgetting how many of us they've already killed?
I will never forget, Rahitra. Still, I can't help feeling that they operate without any strategic plan.
These people, how did they make it to space?
They're non-sentient, as the doctor put it.
So what, they're stupid? And that's why they can't be hostile? It's absolute nonsense.
Well, it could be. Yasna, what do you think?
Hydra. You have no idea what we're up against. These mechanisms are just doing what they did a millennia ago. And we were the ones that provoked
The
them.
sentence are real accurate.
By coming here with all our gear, blasters, transmitters, rockets. It's like kicking a hornet's nest. They've faced countless species over millions of years. At this scale, humanity is just a blip to them.
The solution is so easy.
What species are you talking
Take off.
Dr. Yassin found various traces of conflict, lasting for hundreds of thousands of generations.
Both living organisms and mechanical
Just
creators
take
of
off,
the cloud,
quarantine
as
the
well as
planet,
products of
no-go
dead
zone,
evolution.
nobody in, nobody out.
This is quite long.
Hang on. Creators?
Yes. Millions
Like,
of years
it's a
ago,
dead
someone
planet.
must have
Everybody
built
keeps saying it's a
primordial
dead planet.
mechanisms. Machines could have self-built in successive generations, but something must have created them first.
I don't buy it. It's like some robot fables.
No, Rachel, these are no fables. We have gathered evidence for all this.
How did these machines even get here? Who built them?
Our cyberneticist had a hypothesis before he lost consciousness.
About the Lyrans.
Yes, that one.
Lyrans. It does ring a bell. Wasn't there a book about them?
A Kraven's monograph. According to his notes, before the explosion of Zeta Lyra, the sixth planet of the system was inhabited by intelligent beings. Let's say their scout ship landed here and that a disaster occurred. Some kind of reactor explosion, chain reaction. Suffice to say, the wreckage that landed on Regis 3 had no living beings on board.
Only the machine survived.
And then what? They started bashing in each other's tin heads? Doesn't make much sense to me. Machines don't have emotions. They don't argue.
I don't want
Sorry,
to.
but I don't know if there's any point in discussing this further. In short, we are facing an entity that has triumphed over countless adversaries, both organic and mechanical ones.
I see no point in prolonging this discussion. For me, the matter is perfectly clear. It makes no sense to bomb these creatures. I'll even say it's a greater danger to us than to them.
But how else do you imagine defeating the cloud?
You don't.
That's the thing. I don't. It's invincible. Yes, sir. Do you agree?
Yes.
Well,
I fully agree we shouldn't attack.
Yeah, I very much agree. Another attack would make no difference. Just a few flies are enough for the cloud to regenerate.
Oh, those control panels
What
are
if we
almost
destroy
fully
their
lit.
nests?
No, Ritra. Unless we want to destroy the entire
Is that it coming in
planet,
the distance there?
It's impossible to eliminate them all. And even then, there's no guarantee they would die in space. After all, the flies need no air, water, or food. Only solar energy.
But what else could we do, if not attack?
Evacuate.
We can leave this place and never come back.
How so? Your commander will swoop down from orbit and pick us up? Or do you have an extra ship up your sleeve?
I'm afraid none of these.
I was thinking about a saucer, or some other vehicle from the Condor.
This thing does not fly anymore, I guess.
It's a miracle we arrived on that wreck of a saucer. Nothing else flies around here, I checked. Let's drop it, alright? Further discussion is pointless. The charges are almost ready.
Rahitra, for fuck's sake, be reasonable.
Can I knock him out?
Stand down, will you?
An escalatory solution won't work. Will only needlessly draw the cloud's attention. And I won't have you endanger my subordinate.
Oh, good one.
Stop.
But Doctor...
No, Astrogator. I've had enough of this argument. You can't always get your way. Do what you think is right, Rahitra.
No, wait, what? Then what was the whole discussion that we just had about?
How long will it take you?
Just a moment. They will pay for all this.
They? It's not a conscious entity. It's dead.
You're wrong, Yasta. It's about to be dead.
Then what was the whole point of that conversation?
Watch your eyes.
Oh, that was fucking stupid.
Listen, clear the area of the flies. I can already see them melting. Take that, fucks.
Hey, so we turned the planet to a irradiated wasteland? Yeah, because that's really good for it. Why couldn't we just... I don't know.
I'm not sure anything changed.
What? Is this a joke? No one and nothing can...
Oh, look. That's a huge cloud.
Another fiasco?
Yep.
This can't be happening.
Doctor, I don't understand.
Goodbye.
Flies!
Richard, they're flying this way.
What the hell has he done?
Astral Gates,
He
you
pissed them
must
off.
Evacuate.
That's what he
Now.
did.
I'll join you later.
That won't. Goodbye.
Yasta! Yasta, are you there?
My legs are heavy.
Bye, sir. Then none is served with you. Taking mad. Wow, bombing everything didn't work. I'm so surprised, slash sarcasm. Yeah. It's, Oh, we did it! We finished it! Oh, damn. I might check if the Lord of the Rings Online servers are back online then. We still got an hour left. If it isn't, I'll just end the stream early for once. That was cool. Cool game. Glad I played it. Some bits didn't make overly lot of sense towards the end there. But yeah. I enjoyed it. And of course, very shocking that nuking everything didn't work. I don't get why that whole conversation needed to happen if he was gonna nuke them anyway. We don't take kindly to logic in this here games, chunks. You know what? Fair enough. Hey, Orchrist is back online. Okay, let's go. Come to the windows, I can pull you out. That is 100% an Assassin's Creed quote. And let me change the category. There we go. Let's go. We can do some more of the wedding preparations. That'll be a nice end to the stream. Quote 3. I think it's just without the number? Maybe? I love that everyone is dancing. That's a good quote. I don't know what that one was for. I think it's just without. Or maybe 3 is then a deleted quote, but... Yeah, 3 is probably deleted then. Some quotes did get deleted because reasons. Quite say, what did you spray me with? Don't know what that was. What has brought you back to me so quickly, my friend? Has Gimli exhausted this store of love words? Or has he decided to save them for another wedding? It would not surprise me that our dwarf has a poet's heart, as do many of his people. tell Gandalf about the mention of Castamere that someone slipped among Gimli's papers in the splintered shield, and the wizard nods without surprise. Yes, I expected something like this, Bearstein. The folk of Gondor have long memories. Castamere's reign was a violent culmination of the kinstrife, a chain of events that began with the wedding, of which the populace did not approve. Roman-Desil, 20th king of Gondor, sent his son Valakar to make peace with Vidugavia, the self-proclaimed king of Rovanion. Valakar did so, but he did more as well. He fell in love with Vidumavi, Northman daughter of the king, and the two were married. Many folk in Gondor were displeased with the match, believing that Valakar's marriage would lessen the royal Númenórean blood in any heir produced by their union. Unrest simmered throughout the kingdom. A child was born to Valakar and Vidumavi, and he was named Aldakar. The unrest continued to simmer until at last he came to the throne. Unrest turned to violent conflict, and Castamere, captain of the ships, brought war to unseat Aldakar. The usurper ruled Gondor for 10 years, until Aldakar returned at the head of the Northman army. Castamere was slain, but his sons and allies fled to Pelagir and Umbar, and the underlying discontent that caused the kinstrife never truly disappeared. Will the people of Gondor accept the marriage of their king to Arwen Undomio, the daughter of Elrond of Rivendell? The news you bring from the Splintered Shield tells me that some, at least, may not. We should bring word of this possibility to Elisar, though it pains me to trouble him. Perhaps you could do this. Oh, how kind of you, Gandalf. Let me do the bad news. Thank you. Lovely. It's time for our early fishing break, the last one of today. Go stretch your legs, grab yourself a drink, take your medicine if you haven't yet, and enjoy the fishing. Alright, congratulations everybody on your catches. Let's go! A lovely hour of Lotro to finish today up with. Let's go disturb Aragorn and tell him that some people might not be very happy about his marriage. I'm loving the music. It's very festive. This whole version of Minas Tirith is lovely to see anyway. Like, it's nice to see it not, you know, war-torn or on the eve of battle, or... It's great. Again, loving the Fountain Guard looks.
You have returned just in time. I planned to send for you.
But I see you have come to me with some purpose of your own. You briefly mentioned Gandalf's worries of the legacy of the Kinstrife, and the possibility that the folk of Gondor may not accept Elazar's marriage to Arwen. Your friend raised an eyebrow at that, and his demeanor becomes once more Aragorn than Elazar. That is not a concern of mine, Bearstein. Arwen will be a good queen, and the kingdom will come to accept her. There will be no Kinstrife this time.
Messengers from Amondine have come to the city, bringing word of a traveling party from the north.
That a riding pair of folk has come out from the north. Even now they draw near the walls of Pelennor. My betrothed is with them. Go to the gates of the city, Bearstein, and tell Húrin that I will be down presently. I would ask you to greet the party from Rivendell, and let them know they are long awaited, and most welcome in Gondor. Done with the weekly quest. Damn, that's impressively fast. Congratulations. Normally those on like new quest day, it's always a pain in the ass because everybody tries to do the same quest. But it's good to know that it was easy. I mean, to be fair, it should be as well, considering it's a short season, apparently. Like, I don't think you can do a short season and then have hard quests, in my opinion. Oh, what do I know? It's quite funny. Dead by Daylight has changed their quest system, and now everybody's like, it's just like Fortnite. And while I appreciate that the look is way more simplified, it's just quest logs. I do appreciate that you can do several of them in one match, instead of having to queue for each one for a different match. I feel like people are kind of underestimating that.
How may I help you,
I would like to go to the main gate, please. City Stables Players Minas Tirith Swift Travel? Is that it? I assume so. Well, let's try it out. Oh, I don't think this is it. I think this is regular Minas Tirith. Yeah, it is. Well, that was a bit of a pickle. We'll just go back and forth. We'll just use the rider now to go back to Minas Tirith. Midsummer.
Gondor needs your aid.
That's weird that it doesn't have a ride down to the main gate. That's very weird. I love this, like, temporary blockade of the gates, I guess. Because the new gates aren't here yet, because the dwarves need to make those.
The party from Rivendell is outside the gate. Might you bring them our greeting?
I understand you are to bring them the greeting of the city, and I will await the arrival of King Elessar. Very good. These elves are known to you, yes? Then you trust they intend no harm to Gondor or the king, and they will be welcome here, and I will permit none to speak ill of them. What an official business. Ah yes, you know these elves? Do they wish harm to our king? What? Why would they? Hey you guys, how's it going? The elves nod their greetings as you approach.
Hail to you, friend of adventure.
Let my brother and I greet you as gladly as we may for this day of both gladness and of sorrow. Gladness for the joy of our sister, but sadness too, for she has chosen to walk with her love Elisar, and her people will mourn to be parted from her. While we remain in Middle-earth, Elladan and I will soothe to sting this hurt, with exploration and adventure, with combat and feats of martial skill. That is our way, and I know it is yours as well, Bearstein.
The journey was a long one, but we would not miss Arwen's wedding.
Let our younger sister heed the wisdom of her older brothers. Elladan gives you a playful smile. We are little more than 100 years older than she, but that century makes all the difference in wisdom, Bearstein. Ask anyone, and they will tell you I speak true. Glovner, what were you in all of this, my dude?
My friend. Far from lands where it has been our custom to meet.
Oh, I see. So the most powerful elves here are glowing brightly? I see how it is.
It is good to see you again, my friend. Far from lands where it has been our custom to meet.
There are a few occasions that may draw many away from the hidden vale to the long road, but the marriage of Elrond's daughter Arwen and Domio is one of them. She is to wed Elisar of Gondor, and that is not the only name he wore during their courtship. Aragorn he was, and Astel, and while others called him Strider, that name brought laughter to her lips and amusement to her heart. It is a time for love's joy, Bearstein, but there is sadness too. In it too, a father's sorrow for the daughter from whom he must be parted. That is another reason so many have come south. For even in much such joy, their dear friend must lose something too, and that is a grief.
My Govanen.
We have come a long way for the wedding of Arwen and Domio to King Elisar of Gondor, but our journey is almost at its end. I've been chief counselor to Elrond's household for many years, and he has long relied upon my wisdom and advice. But what of these do I have to offer today? There are times the daughter's happiness must be set against the father's sorrow, but how often do the sundering seas lie between one and the other? Rarely, perhaps. But the choice having been made for our Lord Elrond and his daughter, the answer appears to be always.
I greet you once again and name you friend.
You and I have walked in dangerous places, but let's set aside the memory for them for now. For this is a time of celebration, and maybe such as these is still welcome indeed. Though the time of my people draws near to an end.
A time of great evil has passed, and now hearts will be lightened with joy.
Arwen has long awaited this day, but its arrival was never certain. Now that it has come, let none stand in the way of love's bounty, lest they risk my granddaughter's ire or my own. I assure you, both may be fearful. Yeah, so you know how Elrond and people were shipping Elrond and Galadriel in Rings of Power? Elrond marries her daughter. Just gonna let that sink in.
My Govanen, my friend.
It is no small thing to bring so many across the mountains to these distant lands, but for the love of my daughter, all here would make the journey tenfold. The defeat of Sauron is— oh, the lights just— somebody turned off the lights! Hi, who turned off the lights? I think, was it the sun that was just being a little bastard? But for the love of my daughter, all these would make the journey tenfold. The defeat of Sauron has made safer the lands hereabouts. The road was not difficult, though my grieving heart tried to slow my steps. The light of joy in Arwen's face kept steady my pace. For all the knowledge I possess, Bearstein, I cannot solve this riddle. Arwen will be parted from her kindred, or from her betrothed, and none of my wisdom can ease that parting. Yet, still, here I am. I am here, and would be nowhere else on this day, nor on any other day that my daughter desired.
It is good to see you.
So far from the place of our first meeting, and with so much having happened since. I have walked for many years in Middle-earth, but I feel something I've never felt before. I am like a young sapling in my life just now beginning. I assure you, it is a peculiar sensation for one of the Elder Bearstein.
I understand the preparations are nearly complete.
Oh, we get a new mount from this. Not Arwen. Gondorsteed. No, it's just to clear that up. You tell Arwen that the Council of Gondor has authorized a great number of plans and preparations for the wedding, and Aragorn believes that they are nearing completion. When you tell her that Gimli has some suggestions relating to the vows she and her betrothed might speak during the ceremony, Arwen smiles fondly. I have already given the matter some thought, and chosen words of my own. My love is certain to have done the same, but my heart is warmed by the kind thoughts of Gimli, son of Glóin. And may the words of our vows measure up to those of his devising. Oh, that is very kind. That is very nice to say, actually. But is that my betrothed I see? Has he come down from the city to greet his bride? Sight of my beloved has stolen all speech from me, my friend. For so long have we waited for this day, and now it arrives. Can it be so? Speak to me, Bearstein, so I will truly know my lady Undomiel, Arwen Evenstar, and no illusory dream or hopeful mind. It's fine, it's her. After so many labors, it is at last time. Come with me, my friend. Together my love and I will ascend to the levels of the White City. And tomorrow, on Midsummer's Day, we will be married at last. Let's go! Wedding, wedding, wedding.
It was on Midsummer's Day that folk from near lands and far came to the White City to witness the great wedding.
I feel awkward walking up there and talking to him. Can I just stand here? This is good. Nice in the middle, not all the way at the back, but not all the way at the front either. And at the pathway, so you can, look around people, because I'm short and people are tall, and if somebody sits in front of me, I can't see shit. No? Okay, I'll go talk to him. Fine. Friend of Arwen. Jesus. Everybody here named Friend of Arwen. Aragorn smiles at you. I am pleased that you could be here, Bearstein. On this day of your... that's it. Red elf in leather armor. Can we have a word? Friend of Arwen? I am pleased you could be here, Bearstein. On this day of joy, you take your place beside Merry, my friend. Oh! Oh shit, okay. That's honorable. Wait, where is Merry? Oh, there he is. I am standing next to Merry. Wait for the elves to take their place. Yeah, the grandparents. So please, you could join us, friend of Gimli. You know what? I'll happily be named friend of Gimli. I'll take that. That is a good title. What the hell?
Maigovanen Perethel, Vivered Toledlin.
Maiomenina, Estelle.
Alei Melethnin Svila.
Ellen Sila Lumen Omintielho Arimeldania.
There are no subtitles. I don't speak Elder.
I bid you welcome. We come here in time of celebration, that we may share in the joys of peace. Let us rejoice that the war is ended, and that love endures. But remember, too, the coming of the dawn does not mean an end to all shadows. Many are those who gave their lives so we might see this day. let us pause to remember those whose time has passed and will not come
Jesus
again.
Christ, dude, it's a wedding.
Now let us speak of 3 whose deeds are worthy of especial remembrance.
It's a wedding, my dude. You can't just say that.
Hail Theoden, King of the Mark. At the hour of
I kind of feel bad for them.
his horsemen broke the siege, delivering the White City from its enemies.
Guys are like, yo, we're getting married. First, let's
Long will the
remember all
bride
those
and
who
groom
died.
be remembered
Now
with
let's honor some
song
other people.
and with glad hearts. Hail Boromir, Captain General of Gondor. Bravely did he defend his people from the threat of Mordor, with valor known to all. Yet his greatest deeds are known to few. Still, they were no less needful for Sauron's undoing. And last, hail Denethor,
I
Steward of
object.
Gondor until the coming of the king.
Crowd murmurs with discontent at the mention of Denethor. Me too.
Be still! I call for silence.
Scandalf.
Speak no ill of what you do not understand. Lord Denethor held your foes at bay, though the Dark Lord's malice tested him ever.
Yeah, but he was a shitty dad.
If not for these labors, this city would have fallen ere any help could come. Few who stand here today could suffer what he endured for so long. Not even I. But let us now turn to more joyful matters. The long night is over, and love and laughter come with the day. Every wedding brings cause for celebration, but no marriage more than this. For the blood of Earendil's children, long parted, shall once more be made one. Aya Elenian Kalima. Let the light you bear shine upon this glad union. I call upon those honored guests who wish to speak.
As far as
come
wedding
forward
speeches
now.
go, not up there. Not the best.
Long in the years of men, but short by my
It
count.
air raid surrounds
have I
got off today.
known the
Wasn't it a normal
doom
test?
of this
Got
day.
quite stir.
It was to
Was
be
the
the fate
fault?
of
Was there some
Arwen
chemical
Udomir,
spill or something?
to part
That's what
either
they
from
use it
her
over here
kin
for.
or from Middle-earth. Now her path is set, and this joy brings great sorrow. Our roads shall not meet again ere the breaking of the world. Yet despite the pain it brings, I cannot wish otherwise. Why would I deem it so?
You know the reason, husband of my daughter.
Oh, they're not just for air raids, right? It was an escape patient from a psych
For
ward that
is
was armed with an
love
axe.
not
Oh my
mightiest
god,
of
they do not
all
use it for that
forces in the
over
world?
here. They use it for,
So say the men of Gondor.
they use it over
We
here.
have not the wisdom of elves, but this much is clear to us.
I'll get to it after
Love
this.
gives courage to stand against the hardships arrayed against us. Even courage to part from those dearest to us, son of Gondor? Aye, Lord Elrond, even so. I have now felt such love, and I know this is true.
I do not wish to speak above my place.
Say on, Frodo. None here hold a place higher than yours.
Well, I was thinking about the Shire. Most of you have never seen it, but it is my home. It is a fair green country where we hobbit folk live, untroubled by the world's great trials.
Mostly untroubled.
Thank you, Mary.
Well, we have come a long way from the Shire.
Oh my god, Frim
On
Redbeard
that
is
journey,
here.
a friend once spoke to me of the world's perils. There are many dark places, he said, but still there is much that is fair. Though in all lands love is now mingled with grief, it grows perhaps the greater.
This is a saying of the Eldar, Frodo Baggins.
It was told to me by Haldir of Lorien, on the banks of the Silverlode. I think that love and sorrow are often entwined, and each hones the other. If we did not know both, I very much doubt we would feel either as strongly. But I have gone on for too long. Sam wished to say a few words as well.
Oh, I needn't, Mr. Frodo.
Oh no, you must.
Go on, Samwise.
Ah, well, it's only a plain old rhyme, but...
Yeah, I'll get into it in a moment. I just, I didn't want to blabber through the beautiful dialogue.
Age long, our garden bore no bloom. Left barren cold and buried deep. Far under snows of winter's gloom, the seeds we sowed did softly sleep. And through the wind and sullen frost, they waited well and did not fade. Now, winter dwindles, cold is lost, and sunshine rests upon the glade. Springtime dawns and sprout and shoot, limn the lawns with golds and blues. And with the summer's flower and fruit, the garden glows, awash with hues. And what to thank for all these splendors? None but the kind hands of its tenders. Care well for the plots you mind. Love things that grow beneath the soil. Foster them with thoughts most kind, and joy shall repay all your toil. Woo!
Can I clap? There we go. Oh, I need to cheer. Clapping isn't good enough.
Well spoken, Master Gamgee. A simple rhyme indeed. Now, to the matter at hand. When two are to be wed, the rights of both elves and men call for the exchange of golden...
No, abort. Had enough of rings.
Given events of recent days, however, perhaps it is best to skip this.
I'm glad I wasn't the only one who was thinking that.
Unless our lovers object.
No rings. Enough rings for the rest of our lives.
Then let their hands be joined instead, and thus reveal their bond to all as they take their oaths to each other.
We won't get the beautiful Viggo Mortensen's song, though.
Though I turn from the everlasting west, I am undiminished. An hour with you brings more joy than 1,000 years apart. When you embarked upon your quest, my sorrow was as none I have ever known. Now we are again together, and so shall stay. I choose Luthien's path, bound to your fate, as was hers to Baron's.
I love Luthien and Baron.
Mainuvan melmetja, ter corviarenyar artenoyo.
We are as two fair trees entangled beneath the sun, rooted deep, drinking light together. My heart has belonged to you from the hour I first beheld your grace beneath the leaves. You are my hope, the sustaining flame I bore unto the jaws of shadow. The even star who guided my steps through labor and fear. Mainovon melmetja, ter corvirenyar artenoyo.
Nai alaquin embeve tulva, ala niere nexuvabe.
Goosebumps.
Aragorn Elisar, son of Arathorn, will you wed Arwen, daughter of Elrond, and henceforth be husband unto her?
I will.
Arwen Undomiel, daughter of Celebrian, will you wed Aragorn, son of Gilraen, and henceforth be wife unto him?
I will.
Then before the Valar, and the one who stands above all others, and in sight of men and elves, and dwarves,
Oh, and hobbits, don't forget us.
and all free folk, let you be bound together, and the twin lines of Earendil be made one anew. All hail the High King of the South Realm and the North, and all hail the High Queen.
Hail Harazan! Hail Undomiel! Eglario! Praise them with great praise!
Behold, the white tree flowers anew over the kingdom restored.
I don't see no tree. Right. We use it if it's important enough for the book. Yeah, over here, but I say it's go turn on the news alert. Yeah, same here. It's like when you hear the alarm and it's not during a test, you need to go inside, close your windows and doors, turn on the news. But it doesn't get it gets used in case of like, well, obviously air raids because that's where it comes from. But since that hasn't been a thing for a long time. For example, a derailed train with toxic materials spreading, something like that. One person attacking other people, that doesn't get used for here. You might get a phone alert for that if you are in the neighborhood, but like yeah, not a that doesn't they don't use the air raid alerts for that over here. Nefrandir never fails to impress, does he not? But I hope this ceremony is merely the beginning of the festivities this night. I hope to see you later, my friend. I assume you have marital duties to perform later, so don't mind if I pass on that. I must say, my good friends.
Beautiful wedding, and everything went according to my plan.
Yes, entirely your plan. Indeed, that way was quite different than the plans of my adventuring days. Did you know that my friends and I have already been tasked with arranging further weddings later in the summer? All of a sudden, folk are of high birth, and loads seem to require our services. And I have been unable to turn down one. I do hope I am not making a mistake to say so, but this great wedding was more successful than any other of my recent endeavors. Why, no one was injured or maimed at all, which might be worth recording. Oh, bless you.
The celebrations are not yet concluded.
After all, there is still the wedding feast to enjoy. Go to the feast hall of Merifont and speak to Merifian, the master foodmonger. Once you've had your fill of merriment, there's still much more to be had, more of that to be had. Do be careful, my friend. If anything untoward happens at the feast and ruins the perfect wedding I planned, I will need to return to adventuring or find another profession. And I would rather not. Enjoy the wedding feast, Bearstein. What is that horse that we just got? The steed of Gondor. What does it look like? Oh, that's a good horse! Wow! That's a beautiful horse. Look at that! Talk to Merifian inside. It's on the east side. Okay. How can I not like shiny vampires? I like to have my vampires to have personality. I stand by those words. Those are solid words. Dr. Merivin inside mirror phones. At the table on the east side of the hall when you are ready to conclude the wedding. I don't even know where she is. I'm not ready to conclude the things yet, but I don't even know where she is. So, alright. Let's go upstairs. Oh, there's everybody. Look at that. Oh, there she is. That looks like a good feast. Ah, some suckling pig right there. Oh, poor Sam. He's like, oh no, I don't want to be here. This is too high place for me.
Those two hobbits insisted this be called a banquet for some reason or another.
In honor of one or another chieftain of theirs. I'm a little unclear on the details, but it seems to have everything to do with number and varieties of foodstuffs available. Merafian looks at where I look at their benchmate Yorif, who has been muttering constantly for the duration of the wedding feast, and glances disapprovingly at Galafir, who has launched upon a long discussion of the various spices and flavoring in the many courses. Come on, let us inquire with the hobbits. They seem to be amusing fellows, and I would like to learn more of their land of theirs. Oh, that's cute. Even though they totally pranked her.
Night, the folk of the city made merry and celebrated the union of King Elisar and Queen Arwen.
Thank you for rescuing me, Bearstein. I tend no disrespect for any of the fine folk at my table, for they are all worthies of Gondor in their own ways, but some of them can be most tiring. Yeah, Yorif is known to be a chatterer. Come with me, my helpful friend. I see the hobbits with whom I spoke right over there. I like that she's still like eager to get to know them and learn of them after they've pranked her. Well, my hobbit friends, does this banquet of Gondor meet your expectations? Look who this Pip, Bearstein and our friend the foodmonger. Hello there. You guys be nice, okay? What do you think, Pip? What would old Flower Dumpling have to say about the courses on offer here? Oh yes, Merafian. I think this wedding feast can stand quite comfortably alongside the very finest of the Shire banquets. Just listen to what we've had already. There has been pottage, ham, pea and leek varieties, breads, with butter and honey, plenty of game, coney, venison and boar, roasted meats, beef, mutton and goat, lots of fish, salmon, pike and eel, enough fowl for all, capon, goose, pheasant and heron, eggs if you want them, just like Grandma used to boil, assorted greens and vegetables. I still got some room, if you still got some room, savory pies and pastries. I like the ones shaped like trees and stars especially, cheese and olives, so many cheeses, stewed fruits, pears, plums and cherries. The dessert are particularly good. Pastries, creams, jellies and honeyed almonds. Not to mention the wine and the ale. Don't forget the meat. To answer your question, Master Foodmonger, I would say this is quite the banquet, and we hobbits are heartily approve. I am pleased and a little exhausted to hear it. Enjoy yourself, my friends. You have spent enough time at the tables of the Rory and Mary. Let's go back to my table. Come on, Bearstein. Not gonna lie, that banquet sounds incredible. Whoa, we can't cut through here, Bearstein. No, that's just rude. We shouldn't interrupt the dance. Follow me, exactly. It's rude to go through there. And what does he do? He tries to cut through. Alright. Go, Pippin, go! We made it. Welcome back, Master Peregrine, and greetings to you, Bearstein. Bearstein, it's my pleasure to introduce to you my wife, Gillifel. And I believe you've already met our son, Burgle, who is quite a troublemaker and minister, running through the lower tiers with his friends. And he has found new ways to cause mischief in Ithilien. But he's a good lad, and at his age I was much the same. I must confess to you, I did not think I would be welcomed back into the city for the king's wedding, but word was sent to Lord Faramir, and we could not refuse. My husband grieves still for the lives he took. Oh, that's right, he killed some of the city guards to save Faramir. I've told him again and again that by his sword, he saved the life of Faramir. Captain Faramir. That's right. Still, the king's justice. Merciful and fair. I'm bored. For how long will they dance? Is it almost over? I think it is lovely. How beautiful a queen this elf maiden makes. I heard her brother's arrows can split an orc skull in twain from 300 yards. Burgle, silence. This is not the time to speak of it. I know, that's why I'm bored. Burgle, best boy. Preston, I think we should see to Frim Redbeard. Oh my god, I love Frim. His listeners appear to be in need of rescuing. Oh my god, Frim, what are you regaling them with? And so, with our horses refreshed, we crossed the Merring stream and rode hard through the Beacon Hills. We were so close, but not yet close enough. We were beset by orcs and varyags near Amundin. We broke through the line of varyags, but they did not pursue us. I think now they know the reason. They knew the road ahead would be held against us. Frim pauses in his tale, seemingly to see you for the first time. Oh, Bearstein, pull up a seat. I was just telling these fine folk of Gondor about some of my recent adventures. Listen again to Frim's tale of his exploits. In the darkness of night, we came to the western flank of the encampment in the Druadan. And so do you know what happened? This is very interesting, but we were nearly turned into pincushions by Grimble sentries. Can you imagine? Well, in time of war, I myself have. But then, the last moment, the archers recognized me by the spectre of my beard. I'd glowed crimson in the guttering light of their single torch. Is every man of Rohan so bold and yet so protected by fortunate stars? Many aye, but even I am no match for Eomer, who is now king. The tales I could tell you of his courage. Come along, Frim. Someone at another table wishes to hear of your grand adventure. Oh my god, Mary coming in clutch with the save. Who desires to hear such? Oh, that's easy, it's... Oh no. Master Marietta, wait! Oh my god, he's setting him up with Yorif? Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh, this is gonna be hilarious. Oh my god, that's so funny. Set up one talker with another. One of the wine stewards came back early before our friend from Rohan launched into his full-throated tales of bravery. The steward asked if we could do him a kindness of delivering you to him if you chance to come up by a table. He said he will be downstairs, best, and now that I've executed this charge, perhaps I would learn what else my daughter would hear of the new king of Rohan. Why the speaking of his name brings such a blush to her cheeks. Wait, did Eomer marry Lothario? Could be. I can't remember. There you are, Bearstein. I'm pleased the Prince of Dal Amleth gave you my message, for it is urgent. and I did not know where else to turn. There is something of a problem, you see, and I need your help to... I need you to ensure it does not get any worse. Some rough sorts have gathered outside. I'm afraid they intend to disrupt the wedding feast in some way. They were asking for you. Take these bottles of wine out to them. It could be in that an offering of peace will send them happily on their way. And if not, well, your deeds are well known, and such rough sorts as these may take a look at you and decide it would be best for them to go elsewhere. Alright. Who the hell is trying to disrupt the wedding feast? And how did they get to the top circle? How did they get here? Oh my god, what? Yo, me a drink of free, Bearstein. But we got to talking. You guys, what are you doing here? And my companions thought you deserved the honor of a raised glass. Don't be fooled, Bearstein. It was Radenia's idea. Ah, you guys. Quiet. The chieftain of the Dunedain has his throne. Gondor has its king and its queen. The Grey Company fulfilled its oath, and so did you, Beorning. The Grey Company, to the Grey Company, and to Bearstein. Aww. Wait, can I blush? Yep. Oh, you guys! Who can say when we will be able to Who can say when we will all be once again together, Bearstein? Each of us has business elsewhere, some in the north, some in the south. It would have been a shame to not mark this occasion. Is that so unusual? We all feel a kinship with one another, born of our shared duty. It is strange to me that we must now separate. Lavender wishes to return to Forgau, the land of the snowmen, so I will travel with him, part of the way, with some others of the company. Techeron will reside once again in Evendim, but on the way we will pay a visit to Saradin, and hear the tale of his own return to Eriardo with our fallen brothers. Idrian and Langlas plan to stay for a while at Astilden with Minchem. Angwed has not yet decided where he will travel, just not that his road lies north. If he has a place in mind, he has not shared it with us. I think the wilderness calls for it to him. Radenier smirks at you. You know what else calls to me? The food of the Northlands! The food at this feast is too richly made, too covered in sauces, too soft. There's too much of it. There's anything to sink your teeth into, Bearstein. Give me that crusty bread and old cheese of the Forsaken Inn, and a day's ride east of Bree. That's all I need. My dude. You need some roasted meat. The Great Company rode from Eriador to aid the chieftain of the Dunedain. And now many of us will return to our homes, but not all. We all have our own reasons, for the king has not set a bond upon us that we do not choose of ourselves. But there remains the question, what shall be done about the land that lies on Gondor's doorstep? Mordor lies there, the Black Land, and who knows what sorceries of the Witch King still may lurk within the Morgulville. I will help my king to combat these evils, and so will Daggeras and Faron and Mifrendan. Others of the Grey Company may decide to do the same, but they must choose for themselves. We have done what we intended, but I wager that some may discover they wish to do more. Gondor awaits an era of peace, but it will not arrive without we, who are willing to fight for it. Nah! I love you guys. I'm glad that at least some of them will continue to fight with us to the east. But one of the archers recognized me by the spectre of my beard. Oh no, Frim. Oh, buddy. I played my part as well as I could, Bearstein. Were your friends able to surprise you? The wine steward glances at Frim Redbeard, whose long-winded description of his past glories has shown no sign of cessation. Cessation? Secession. Indeed, he may have started anew. Perhaps you can go back upstairs and see if my services are needed. I am sure there must be need for wine. There simply must! Let me start over. We received a call on the weapon to the weapon take on March the 11th. Oh no, that poor... Oh no. Oh, Frim, I love you, buddy. I love you, buddy. You're great. Where is the king? The western side of the banquet? What's he doing over there? I hope you're enjoying yourself, Bearstein. I confess to you that much of tonight has passed with dizzying speed. It is a joyful motion, and I would trade it for nothing else. Might I ask a favor of you? Earlier I spoke with Faramir about a matter of some importance, and I'm interested to learn if he has come to a decision. Would you speak with him and determine it to be so? My dear one does me a kindness, but I'm more interested in this decision than he is. Oh, interesting. Faramir. I assume he's gonna be at one of these tables, right? Not here. Where did they put Faramir? He can't be that far away. Definitely not on the main table. Oh, he is! What the hell? Okay. It is a pleasure to speak with you, friend. I saw you earlier when our halfling friends ran by the table on their way to do some mischief. It was a spirited chase, and it brought a smile to my lips. That has been rare enough in the days since... well, in the past few days. Faramir falls silent, and you take the opportunity to ask if he has considered the topic of which King Elisar inquired. Faramir studied you quietly. He told you not the subject of our discussion. He is more subtle than I expected. Or perhaps it is the hand of his queen that makes him so. Ah, Bearstein, you are a friend, so I will speak freely. The king knows that my heart has been captured by the Lady Eowyn of Rohan. She has returned to the Riddermark in the company of her brother while they prepare for the funeral of Theoden. And while she has been gone, my heart has been in darkness. Ever she occupies my thoughts, and I know I will never again feel happiness or joy while we are apart. I dare not hope she feels the same, and I would not, for I wish her no unhappiness. I thought to ask for a hand in marriage, but I'm fully of a fool of worry. Is it just Midsummer's Day that makes me dwell upon it? It's because you miss her. But if she does not feel the same as I, then you move on with your life. Begging your pardon, Prince Faramir, but I'm sorry I hate to intrude. You need not apologize, dear Samwise. Well, it seems to me that the folk of Gondor always make things too complicated. And maybe that's fine for a normal down here. Go on, Sam. But in the Shire, we prize things when things are simple. I see. Is it true? It's true that there's a lot of marriage talk in the air. And it makes me blush to think of it, since I never thought myself the type. But I'm rather of a mind to get married myself when this is all over. Do you have a particular girl in mind, Sam? I wager you do. And so what if I do, Mr. Frodo? I think I understand your advice, Master Samwise, and I thank you for your hobbit wisdom. I shall ask for Eowyn's hand when I next see her. Or you could just ask her to go see a show and have some food and take it from there. Yeah, nice and simple, Sam, right? No reason to travel all the way to Mordor and save the world to build up the courage to ask somebody out. Hey, Sam? Dear me, I am pleased that Prince Faramir has made up his mind. But to be completely honest with you, Bearstan, I had not quite gotten around the advice I intended to give to him. Still, all is well that ends well. Which it will if Lady Eowyn agrees to his proposal. If she does not, I fear the reputation of Hobbit wisdom may suffer in Ithilien and Gondor. Oh dear. What is that? A great commotion draws your attention to the west side of the feast hall? Now what? All will be well. Now there is a problem. Is there a problem? They just barged in, my king. They're causing a commotion in the kitchens. Of whom do you speak? Oh my god, it's my family! It is a pleasure to meet you at last, Grimbeorn. Hi Dad, how you doing? You are most welcome here, son of Beorn. Hi Dad. I'm told there was to be a feast. Fuck you, Gandalf, also thank you. Wow, that is appropriate. Gandalf just walked up. Indeed, Grimbeorn. Of course, courtesy demands one attend the ceremony before one attends the feast. Oh, subtle. And you have missed the ceremony. Chunks Daddy's here? Yeah, Beorning is our character's father, if I remember correctly. Not Beorning, Grimbeorn. One wedding is much the same as the other. Is there a place for me? There will be always such a place, son of Beorn. Both for your father's heroism and your own. I thought your RL daddy was in chat. Oh, no. I mean, sometimes he is, but not today. Find a table to your liking. Food will be brought with all haste. I have no need of servants. I have brought my own. This way. Oh my god, what? He has walking dogs? I can't believe my eyes! Yeah, I believe our character is the son of Grimbeorn. But I'm not entirely sure. Or rather, Beornings in general. I expect Grimbeorn and his animals will enliven Marathon for a time. Good. It will give us a brief respite from all this celebration. Oh, and I would like to speak for you, Bears, in a more quiet setting. I'll find us one. Now, he's usually in chat when there's a charity stream. Thank you for lending such support as you have to my husband, Bearstein, during your adventures and his.
At last.
There were days when it seemed the shadow would never pass, but it has lifted, and not on its own terms, though it was through the effort of many folk throughout Middle-earth, and yours not least of all. Our wedding has been everything I hoped for, and I'm certain my husband feels the same. Arwen looks around the throne room in the dim light of the grand chamber. You see an amused smile dance on her fair features. But we will need to do something about this throne, she remarks.
I imagine my kingdom has not seen a wedding like this for many, many years.
I see it reflected in the fervor of my people's celebration. The war is ended, and they are gladdened for it to have a joyful cause. You spoke of some trouble in the history of my kingdom, Bearstein. Do you remember? I told you I did not think it would be a problem, and so I still think. I've studied the faces of my people on this midsummer's day, and this I've learned. They will come to love their queen. She will be a patient guardian of Gondor and all its folk. As will I be. And together we will restore what glory there is to be had in this age, and whatever age may come. Thank you for all you have done, Bearstein. I speak not only for your service against the forces of Sauron, but also for all you have done as my dear friend. When at last the history of Gondor is written, one will be counted more important than the others. But know that my deepest heart I measure them equal. For Aragorn may be selfish where Elisar may not. He smiles at you, a wolfish grin that brings you back to mind the shadows of a distant tavern in Breeland. But you will not hear me admit it again, my friend. The peace of Middle-earth must come above my own happiness.
has been some time since Gondor saw such revelry.
The folk thirsted for it without knowing what they desired. Such a night of celebration will be good for them. The peace of Middle-earth is hard won, my dear Bjorning, but it must be defended if it is to remain secure. Not all threats are gone with Sauron, as you well know, and other evils there are in the wide world that must be faced with bravery and resolve. Can I count on you to continue to stand against these dangers, Berstein, so that the love we celebrated today can last into the days and months ahead? What about my peace and happiness, though? Fine. A wedding is a beginning, my friend, and so is this great wedding, for there are those in the world that will see the joy of it and resent its presence. My time on these shores draws nigh, my friend, and I want to know that these lands will know peace beyond my departure. I will be counting on you for this, Berstein, or for those who you choose to follow in your stead. Someone will need to defend the happiness we saw today. Someone will need to safeguard the peace of Middle-earth. We will speak of these matters again, my friend. For now, you should do as the city does. Eat, drink, and be merry. And that is the perfect timing, because it is also end time. We just wrapped up the wedding. And then on Monday we will take to Mordor. We will take to Mordor. We will go into the Black Land. Thank you all so much for being here. That was an absolute blast. I was really looking forward to seeing how the destruction of the ring and stuff was going to be done. I'm very happy to have witnessed that. Very exciting. I'm looking forward to what's coming next. It was beautiful. I'm crying. It was a very lovely moment. I agree. Witness me. Copy and paste the raid message. First one is for subs. Second one is for non-subs. Or create one with your favorite emotes or your own emotes. I don't particularly care what you do, as long as you yell that I send you throwing rice. Yeah, I forgot that's the thing. I don't think I've attended a wedding where that got done, but yeah. Let's see who is live. A lot of people live. It's good. We like options. Sub options exist, but what about DOM options? Does a DOM need to get told what to do? I don't think so, right? You do your own thing. DOMs is about family. Yes. Solid reference. Let's go rate Kelly Siren. Kelly Siren is a cool streamer. They're playing Blueprints, which is a really cool game. I might play it someday. Someday in the future. Yeah, copy and paste the right message. Go say hi. She's lovely. She's a very cool VTuber avatar. She has a wonderful voice. And she's playing Blueprints, which is a fantastic game. So let's go say hi there. I will be back on Monday with more Lord of the Rings Online, because we're swapping the days. Mondays will be Lord of the Rings Online until they fix Friday maintenance, I guess. And then Wednesdays and Fridays will be probably Expedition 33 now that we have finished Invincible. We'll see. I think it'll be that. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here. I hope to see you all on Monday, and I hope you all have a fantastic weekend. Bye-bye!
Hey, Sir Chunks, thanks